Y'all have all the same sponsors from the last few?
Except,
Six Chic and all
except
that?
for the dating one.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Please not down.
Okay. Welcome to Submission Hunter Pro 65, live from the Bayou Event Center here in Houston, Texas. We have 51 action-packed matches for you today on this card. I am one half of your commentary team, Maggie Torres,
I am Michael Torres.
and we are really looking forward to this card. So again, this is going to be a kids and teens card.
All kids matches are going to be 5 minutes long. There are no slams. There's no lower body locks. This is going to be a kids and teens card this evening. So definitely be ready for a lot of action, a lot of movement, a lot of
Fast-paced
submissions.
matches,
Yeah,
for
really
sure.
looking forward to seeing how these kids have grown and how they developed over the months and the years being on the stage. So it's going to be very exciting to see these young athletes competing today.
Definitely, and thanks for joining us on Super Bowl Sunday.
for Submission Hunter Pro 65. This afternoon's event is a very special all kids and teens spectacular. We have 51 matches on the card for you, over 100 competitors, ready to show you what they got. Houston, Texas, are you ready? No, you get louder than that. If you're ready for Submission Hunter Pro 65, Houston, Texas, let me hear you make some noise! Please welcome to the blue corner, CJ Reyes.
All right, we're going to kick off the match, the evening with our first match. It's going to be CJ Reyes from Ohana Jiu-Jitsu versus Jax Powell from Gracie Baja Katie. And this is going to be a 75-pound gray belt gi match.
And just to kind of clarify again what the kids' rule is, it is a 5-minute round. If there's no submissions after the 5 minutes, and it'll just end up being a draw. The referee will do the best job of making sure that the children are safe, especially when it comes to certain submissions and making sure that they're able to train the next day, as well as making sure that nobody's going to fall off the 30-by-30-foot stage with a 4-foot drop either.
Hopefully no drop there.
As long as nobody's pushing each other off to this, outside the stage, we'll be okay.
Just light pohada.
Contest is scheduled for 1 round and a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 75 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ohana Academy, this is CJ Reyes. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja Katie, introducing Jax Powell.
All right, both athletes are going to be in the middle. Reyes pulls guard right away. He's already doing a good job of maintaining the posture. He's got the head control with the left arm underneath the shoulder.
Yeah, you can kind of tell right away that he has a really aggressive style. Reminds me a little bit of his coach manual, actually.
Yeah, and Powell's kind of circling the wrong way. He's got to be real careful about the arm bar. Reyes is able to sweep, get to the mount position right away. Good little recovery from Powell. Reyes is very focused on maintaining the posture control here. I like the guard break from Jax. He's using the knee to wedge through. Good recovery from Reyes. He's able to recover right into the triangle. Yep. Already looking for an arm bar.
Wow, beautiful transitions.
There's a tap.
And he gets the tap. That was very nice. And you know what, actually, I do remember seeing him on the stage. He's always really unrelenting with his taps. Very, very nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, CJ Reyes.
That was an awesome display of like just submission after submission, being able to chain his submissions together really well. He almost had his guard pass at one point. Jax was doing a really good job of applying pressure, and Reyes was able to recover, immediately attack the posture, was able to throw a leg over and hit that angle right away for the triangle. And then just ended up catching the armbar, rolling through. So,
really nice, smooth transitions.
Yeah, this is going to be very common for tonight's card. You know, we're going to have this is all kids and teens card. And one thing I can say about these kids and these teens is that they're going to bring the heat on the stage. And there's going to see a lot of submissions here tonight. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how well these kids are able to attack these submissions.
We have a really good match coming up. Our second match of the evening, we're going to see Jaden Becker from Double Five versus Zurius Romero from Toro Tech and 10th Planet. This is going to be a 90-pound gray belt gi match.
if you're joining our stream tonight, make sure to go ahead and follow Submission Hunter Pro on all social media platforms, that's including Facebook and IG. That way you can stay up to date on our future events, especially. We might be in your city, so you never know. You want to follow us. When you see that Apply Now flyer, go ahead and submit an application, and then hopefully we'll see you on the stage, and you'll be hearing Maggie and myself calling your match.
Please welcome to the red corner, Romero.
And if you were watching that walkout, yes, you were definitely seeing double. Jaden Becker actually has an identical twin brother who's also going to be fighting on this card tonight, and is in his corner at the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match is scheduled for 1 round, the 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 90 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing double five jiu-jitsu, this is Jaden Becker. Introducing his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Representing Toro Tech and 10 Planet, this is Surias Romero.
I love that name. Nice.
Quick double leg.
Wow, already really good back and forth.
Yeah, it was quick scramble already. Jane doing a good job of hopping over the butterfly guard here.
Zurias has been doing a great job of regarding, though. That's like 3 times in 30 seconds already.
Yeah, definitely these guys are doing a really good job dealing with the scramble, trying to maintain a dominant position.
And they may be young, but already you're seeing some really technical jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. Romero is just doing a good job of protecting those corners, utilizing a knee shield, breaking the grips. Kind of see how here he's framing on the shoulder of Jaden. Jaden trying to force a split guard position. It's a good way to deal with that knee shield. Romero again with the guard retention, just doing a really good job. The way he's utilizing that knee shield, and he's dealing with the far shoulder, not allowing to grab the head.
Yeah, and I think honestly, if Jaden slowed it down a little bit more pressure applied there, I think he'd be more successful. There'd definitely be more difficulty. Zamiro would definitely have more difficulty with his knee shield.
Yeah, Jaden keeps trying to slice through. I like the same kind of, maybe utilize a stack pass or just grab the leg from the foot of the knee shield and kind of force that split pass position. He'll be able to work the guard, pass the guard a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Kids cannot slam, so they can stand up inside the guard. They're allowed to pick them up, but they cannot slam. If they slam, there'll be an instant disqualification.
Yeah, you'll probably see a little bit of shaking here, I'm hoping.
Romero's trying to control the posture by pulling on Jaden's head, which is the right thing to do. He needs to break the posture down, start with the head, and try to keep that leg over the shoulder.
I'd like to see Jaden work that arm back inside. It's kind of a dangerous place to be, especially because kids can just throw up flying submissions so quickly. But we're back on our feet.
I see another double leg from Romero here. Jaden's standing kind of tall. Romero pulls guard. Jaden has his other hand inside. He just kind of shoved both shoulders through. He needs to go back to the guard.
you hear Jaden's coach kind of calling for him to use those pants grips for that passing to kind of assist, slow it down a bit.
Good. Jay needs to stay on the neck here. He needs to keep holding that cross space. Keep Romero flat.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice step over choke right away. Oh, I love that step over choke that he tried to hit right here. It not only like it threatened to choke, but it also forced Romero to go flat to his shoulders, which gives him the pass, you know. I think at this age, a lot of these kids have to get kind of used to when they're passing, going immediately to north-south to avoid the hips and the legs.
30 seconds remaining.
Romero tries to hit the armbar again. He's going to invert underneath him. Unfortunately, his leg is in between Jaden's legs. So Jaden's going to be able to put all his weight down on his legs, keep him from finishing that armbar.
Yeah, Jaden's been doing a really good job of staying low and kind of dropping those hips there to make that difficult.
Only 10 seconds left on the clock. Jaden needs to keep the pressure. He needs to keep the pressure on him. He needs to not posture up here. There it is.
All right, this match is a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right. Great match, gentlemen. So that is going to bring us to our third kids match of the evening. We're going to see Richard Ibison from 10th Planet in Toro Tech versus Ali Norris from Gracie Umaita. And this is going to be a 90-pound gray belt gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Richard Ibison.
Sit down, no faking, go up. She wild and dangerous. My crowd rotation.
Oh, good energy coming to the stage. I love that. Nice entrance there. It should be noted also that Richard is a 3-time IBJJF champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 90 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing 10th Planet in Toro Tech, this is Richard Ibison. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Humada, this is Ali Norris.
Immediate guard
quick
pull
guard.
from Richardson. Goes to the top, looks for the arm bar right away, gets the arm straight.
Wow.
Too quick for me to call.
Yeah, definitely came into the match with that energy, is leaving the match with that same amount of energy. Very nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match in only 10 seconds with an armbar, Richard Iverson.
You gotta love the fast-paced nature of kids jiu-jitsu, but I will say I would love to see Ollie Norris back on the stage and kind of see a little bit of what his jiu-jitsu style is like.
Yeah.
And hats off to Richard. That was an amazing submission.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Emmett Morgan.
All right, match number 4 is going to be Emmett Morgan from GFT versus Colin Tingley from Revolution. This is an 80-pound gray belt gi match.
Please welcome to the red corner, Colin Tingley. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 80 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Grappling Fight Team, this is Emmett Morgan. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Revolution, this is Colin Tingley.
All right, both athletes go in the middle.
Oh, wow.
Colin pull guard right away. Colin's trying to go inside the guard. Colin's able to almost force a half guard position here. He's got to kind of go right into a knee cut pass here. You see him trying to chase the head and force that north-south position.
Yeah, you can tell Emmett has a tricky guard here for sure.
Like the lasso guard utilized from Emmett here. He went to the lasso to outside De La Hiva, which is an awesome combination I've not seen at this age.
Which is interesting, because this is probably the best age to do it before your joints are all damaged.
Yeah. I like the lasso. He's got a good lasso grip. He can still utilize that to recover. He's looking to come up underneath from Plata. Good inversion from Emmett.
Very nice.
Yeah, Colin's got to be careful for the triangle. Colin's down an arm bar. Colin stands up, keeps his sleeves, able to get Emmett to drop his hips to the mat. Emmett's looking at Del Hiva. Oh, nice triangle from Emmett. We're going to go on the plata here. I'm about to use the most famous word on Facebook right now. But these micro adjustments that this kid is hitting are very impressive.
Stop it. You're canceled. Yes.
In all seriousness, he's hitting some great adjustments.
Micro adjustments? Or?
Man, that triangle from that spider guard is super impressive.
Very technical.
He's going to have it locked up here. You know, he's got to kind of fight the hands and hit that straight arm bar. Colin has to roll. Colin's going to roll again, which is not a bad, you know, he has to roll, but he's going to watch this part right here where Emmett comes up on top.
Yeah, and this is where you don't want to end up.
Emmett needs to keep his chest really low to the mat. Keep his chest low to the mat and just kind of rotate, which he's doing an excellent job. Looks like he's listening to me right now. His corner's calling him to pull his arm. Honestly, I would just push my chest right behind his elbow and just kind of keep that pressure there with my chest. He's got 2 minutes still left on the clock. You can wear out your opponent really well
yeah,
here.
this is not a great place to be, but Colin's dealing with it pretty well.
Definitely not taking anything away from Colin at all. He's showing just
Tough,
how resilient he is,
kid.
tough, you know.
That's that whole team, though. That's Revolution. Wow.
He's going to have the armbar again when he pops up on top here. Emmett's looking to control the legs, keep Colin from turning on him. We got Professor Jose Yanis doing a really good job of just keeping an eye on these kids and making sure they're nice and safe. Colin doing a really good job of just putting all his weight on Emmett's knees, keeping him stacked here. The more stacked he holds it, the better it's going to be for him. Because he already kind of lost the ability to posture up. So now you almost got to drive into it and just stack. I like how Emmett's trying to block the hips here to cut that angle off a little bit tighter.
I like the intensity of this. I like looking at Emmett's face and Colin just like the amazing defense there.
30 seconds.
Wow.
Oh, Emmett turns it to a straight arm bar.
Man,
go belly
he's
down
doing
with
everything
it.
he can, chaining these together.
He's trying to get the hands separated here. Oh, man, it's so close. I think he just cleared his elbow. I don't think he's going to be able to finish it now. He's putting everything he has into it. What a warrior.
Wow. Such a hard-fought match.
What
Amazingly technical guard. Amazing resilience there from Colin. That is extremely impressive. Whew, don't ever put me in the kids division. They're so tough.
5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Very well matched. You know,
Yeah.
it is made for a great matchup. They both had something to bring to the table. You know, Colin had really good wrestling and good passing. Was really forcing the passing. Emmett just doing a really good job protecting the corners, not giving his opponent much to work with.
Yeah, he was just Emmett's super technical and Colin's like a grinder.
Yeah.
I love those type of matchups.
And those micro adjustments.
All right, so we're gonna move on to match number 6 in the kids, match number 5 in the kids division. We're gonna see Sierra Fan from Outliers BJJ versus Giselle Grandich from Midtown MMA. And this is gonna be a 90-pound yellow belt gi match brought to you by Six Chic Women's Jiu-Jitsu for all your women's jiu-jitsu needs. Great walkout song choice.
Oh, man.
That takes me back. Oh, I'm acting like I'm 80. That takes me back to the 90s.
Yeah, that's like, I was going to say, that's like, it's got to be like
2000 maybe.
96,
I think
97.
it might be 2000.
No, It's gotta be like mid-90s.
All right, I'm looking this up.
I'm almost certain. I'm going for 96.
2001.
What?
Yes.
I'm way off.
Because you weren't born yet.
Yes, I was. I was born in 1990. Yes, I was. That was one of my favorite songs as a kid.
And I was like, oh, another great song. Yeah, and Sierra, again, is no stranger to our stage. She's also a 2-time IBJJF Pan Kids champ, a 2-time IBJJF American National champ as well. And just fought recently, I believe, on an all-women's card as well. I love that. She came out so chill to like the hypest music.
In the kids division at 90 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Outliers BJJ, this is Sierra Vaughn. And introducing her opponent fighting out of the red corner. Representing Midtown MMA, this is Giselle Granted.
All right, here we go. Sierra pulls guard right away. Giselle doing a good job of gripping the pants. She's grabbing the front of the pants, which is a detail I really like. It helps break the guard a little bit easier, especially with these kids that have just got such great guards, man.
And that's the thing about Sierra, honestly. She's good everywhere.
Sierra
I've watched
might
her
hit an
win
overhead
with
sweep here. There
top
it is.
pressure quite a bit. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, she definitely does really, really well here.
That tripod position, all that shoulder pressure right there in the face. She's got the underhook in a proper position. She's going to keep tripoding, clear the knee line. She's going to force that cut through. See if she cuts through here. She's trying to turn her hip. She's going to kick out. That was a nice attempt. I like to see her kind of stay with the underhook and kind of force it a little bit higher and then force that knee cut. Sarah doing a tripod again. She's trying to walk her hips up, clear that knee line. Once she clears that knee line, she can kind of figure out where she wants to go to from there. She can go knee cut or she goes to the 3/4 mount. She's going to kick out, go knee cut. She's going to keep her hips real tight to Giselle. Might see the mount transition here. Here it is. Good job. Very textbook on how she transitioned there from the guard to the mount. Sierra's trying to cut the corner a little bit, trying to go to S mount, maybe hit an arm bar. She's definitely getting high mount, getting his knees in the armpit here. Sierra's able to separate the hands here. She's going to hit Americana. If Giselle turns towards the trapped arm, Sierra's going to try to hit that arm bar. So she's got to kind of connect her hands together, pull everything real tight. She bypasses the arm bars, looking to hit the triangle. She's able to hit the triangle now. She needs to hit that micro adjustment by hugging the leg.
Stop saying micro adjustment. And She
Good
gets
job.
the tap. Excellent job.
Is that better now?
Just very patient, very, very precise. Just really has like, kind of carries herself like a professional athlete. And honestly, I mean, she is. I've seen so many competitions she's been in. I can't wait to see her as she progresses. A teen and adult. Just so composed.
Good job. Yeah. Great attitude for both athletes as well.
Definitely.
Good sportsmanship.
I love that. All right, that's going to bring us to match number 6. We're going to see Taylor Wimberly from GB Katy versus Maddox Wynn from Team Took Cyprus. This is going to be a 65-pound gray belt gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Taylor Wimberly. Please welcome to the red corner, Maddox Wynn.
All right. So Maddox walking out. Cool thing about Maddox is I used to teach him when he was like 4 years old.
That's
so I think
awesome.
now he's 10. Maybe like he's like 4 or 5. Maybe a little bit older at that time, but I used to be a coach at Professor Miguel's Academy. I used to teach the kids program over there, and got to see Maddox. He was one of my very first little ones that I got to teach over there. And it's awesome to kind of see how much he has regressed and continue to train and things like that. So
Definitely. Yeah, it's my first time seeing him on the stage. I'm excited for this match, though. Taylor's a strong defensive fighter, likes to be on the bottom, and I've been told that if you need to watch out for his triangle.
oh, nice.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Racing Baja Katy, this is Taylor Wimberly. Introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Took out of Cypress, Texas, this is Maddox Wynn.
All right, both athletes going to be in the middle. Taylor pulls guard right away. He's able to get to the close guard. Maddox is trying to deal with the guard really well. He's going to shove the knee through.
Nice.
Nice split pass there. Just got to get the crossface, kind of flatten him out here. Taylor doing a good job of recovering here. Definitely see him going for that triangle here, so
Yeah.
Maddox has got to be a little bit aware of that, keep his posture up.
You can tell right away he wanted that high guard.
Good pass. Maddox passes.
I'd like to see Maddox use that crossface there.
So he's trying to hit. Oh, he goes back to the head. He's got the head control, underhook. And see if he tries to transition to the mount. He's maintaining some good pressure right here.
Very
Excellent.
smooth.
Oh, I was going to say, excellent mount transition. He almost got the whole leg across without getting his foot trapped, which is kind of something you see is very rare when you see the kids at this age. You know, they move so fast, and sometimes they just don't do a good job of hiding that foot. There's the
Yeah.
Americana. There
And
it
he
is.
gets the tap. Wow.
Nice work.
So like calm and composed throughout the entire thing as well. Love that.
Ladies and gentlemen, our winner of this match with an Americana, Maddox.
That's awesome. A lot of kids are showing awesome attitudes tonight. You know, showing a lot of respect so far. I like to see that.
Yeah, definitely showing the adults a thing or two. All right, so we're going to be moving on to match number 7. We're going to have Cale Morgan from GFT versus Ethan Sampson from United BJJ. This is going to be a 110-pound gray belt no-gi match brought to you by Jiu-Jitsu Times, where you can find all your BJJ news and updates. Check them out at jujitsutimes.com.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Cale Morgan. Please welcome to the red corner, Ethan Sampson.
That chef was moving too hot, he got nothing to cook him with his. Maybe this person with 30s inside of the back, I was itching to move on with it. I'm talking about hot for the never to see me in person, ain't no one. I got these hearts in my pocket with bullying, but I can be bullying a lot. Look, pussy to them niggas.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round of a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 110 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Grappling Fight Team, this is Cale Morgan. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing United BJJ, this is Ethan Sampson.
These are 2 strong competition teams here, so I'm definitely interested to see their kids matches for sure.
Yeah.
I love that right away.
A nice stack pass here.
Nice.
Ethan really looking for that stack pass. He's got to be trying with the triangle. He's got to be careful with the triangle here.
Man, Cale's got a great guard, but I can tell Ethan is a workhorse, and I love it.
That combination right there with a stack pass, forcing your opponent to turn, chase the back, get the hooks in. Excellent, excellent series right there. It's one of my favorite series to hit.
That was
this is
beautiful.
a good series for kids as well. There's a tap.
Sheer athleticism, but also just so technical.
Yep.
Technique plus aggression.
Yeah. He went in there and knew exactly what he wanted to do, and he did it.
Yes, and executed it perfectly.
Stuck to the game plan. That's a sign of a really good student and a very coachable child.
Haven't even seen it all, but that's my contender for match of the night. I didn't know too much about him before this, but I'm a fan now. I love that style and that aggression. Really nice. All right, so I'm going to let our little guest commentator, who is also no stranger to the stage, step in. I'm going to have Marco Vasquez commentating this next match for us. Marco, go ahead and say hi to the people.
Hello, everyone. Who do we have up next?
All right, so for the next match that we have coming up, it's going to be an Aliyah Analia Urias versus London Navarro. This is going to be a 120-pound yellow no-gi match. With me joining right now is going to be Mr. Marco Vasquez. Marco Vasquez is no stranger to the stage. He's been on the stage multiple times, also a title holder. So we look forward to having him join us for the next segment.
Please welcome to the red corner, London Navarro. Ladies and gentlemen, our next match is scheduled for 1 round of 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 120 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ohana Academy, this is Analia Urias. Introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Form Jiu-Jitsu, this is London Navarro.
All right, here we go. Both athletes are going to be in the middle. London taking her time. We've been very methodical.
Really nice guard sit.
Yeah, it's like she got to the guard real quick. I'd like to see her make kind of some sort of connection before just sitting into the guard. Analia's inside the guard. Analia on top, London on bottom.
Right now it looks like London's trying to neutralize her arms.
Yeah, she's definitely trying to cut that angle off. She looks for the sweep. Analia does a good job of holding her base. London is relentless with the attacks.
Right here, if London could try and look at the ceiling.
London's going to keep her chest. She's keep her chest real low here and apply that pressure. Kind of put her hands out on the mat, stay heavy with her chest, keep that arm pressure on the neck. She got her hand kind of connected here, which is kind of going to buy her some time. You know, it's going to buy her a little bit of time to keep that other hand in there, but it's going to be it's going to be a lot of pressure.
This is a good position for Analia to start catching her breath and maybe start working for an armbar attempt with the triangle. It looks like London still has her other hand in the triangle. That's good. She's creating some space to breathe.
Analia's inside the triangle right now. The straight arm bar from London.
Oh.
Nice. Man, she did a really good job of just attack after attack after attack.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this contest with an armbar, London Navarro.
Really nice finish. Next up, we're going to have Jonathan Becker versus Reese Campbell. This is a 90-pound gray belt gi match.
So, Marco, what would you tell me? What are some matches you're looking forward to seeing tonight?
I'm really looking forward for Lola Sutton versus Haley Bello. It should be up in 2 matches.
Okay.
And then our teens card looks really good. We have some really good competitors that are high level with Jaden Jones, Eddie Vasquez, Legend, QT.
This is the twin brother of the athlete that we saw earlier, which I believe his name was Jaden Becker. This is Jaden Becker's twin brother, Jonathan Becker. So.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 90 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Total 5 Jiu-Jitsu, this is Jonathan Becker. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja Lake Charles, this is Reese Campbell.
Quick guard pull from Jonathan. Just looking for the De La Hiva. Reese doing a good job, just kind of dealing with the feet, trying to maintain posture.
I also really like how Reese is off the bat breaking his grips, trying to control his legs.
Yeah, no, for real, that's a great observation. He's he needs to kind of deal with the legs, just like the way he is right now. Make sure that Jonathan doesn't get the De La Hiva. Keeps trying. Oh, nice. Looking for a loop choke here. Oh, I like that loop choke attempt that he tried to hit. Reese pulls guard.
Jonathan right off the bat looking for a knee slice of some sort.
Yeah, he's doing a good job keeping that knee involved there. It's going to keep Reese from trying to. Ooh, wow, Reese was able to get to the triangle. Jonathan's corner is calling him to posture up. Reese is able to hug the leg, which is going to make that angle a lot tighter. Keeps trying to pick him up, and he's at this point he needs to kind of like circle to the right and not pick him up, because every time he picks him up, he's just there's a tap. Oh man,
great finish from Reese.
Sometimes you just get caught, man. It just happens. You know, you got a good performance, you did everything right in the beginning, and then just that one margin of error that just capitalizes on the whole match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match with a triangle, Reese Campbell.
Definitely like to see Jonathan and Jaden back on the stage again. I think they have a lot to offer. I think once they hit the stage a few more times and get more involved in the competition, they'll feel a little bit more comfortable and confident up here.
All right, we're moving right along to match number 10. We're going to see Zoe Castano from Castano BJJ versus Skylar Stewart from 10th Planet. This is a 95-pound yellow belt no-gi match brought to you by Six Chic, the brand for today's modern women warriors. Check them out at sixchic.com, SICCHIC.com.
Representing Castano, BJJ, this is Zoe Castano. Introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing 10th Planet, this is Skylar Stewart.
Skylar pulls guard.
Oh,
Skylar
nice.
tries to do a little Imanari
I was
roll.
like, am I seeing Imanari?
Skylar's able to sweep, come on top, and immediately looks for the split pass.
Okay.
Kids cannot leg lock, so you know, she's kind of holding that leg, but
I think just using it to transition.
yeah.
Really nice passing here. Man, Zoe's really dynamic too. This is a great matchup.
Yeah, both athletes are displaying some really good guards so far. So Zoe's able to clear the shoulder ready. She's going to start controlling the posture, try to work that angle a little bit tighter. She's got a reverse triangle right now she's going to hit. I think hitting the reverse triangle because the hand inside is going to help peel that shoulder wide open, maybe separate the hands a little bit. Also puts a lot of pressure on that neck. Makes it very uncomfortable. Yep, and it made her pull the arm out and see if she could switch that lock.
Oh, I hate that mounted triangle.
Yeah, she's got to switch that lock here in this position. She can put a lot of pressure still, but she'll get way more pressure if she can switch that lock and put her chest down real heavy. So he's trying to hit that arm bar. Zoe rolls to her back to try to get that triangle a little bit tighter. But again, she's got the wrong lock. She's got to switch that lock. Oh, he's looking for the straight arm bar. Skylar's able to get her legs involved to kind of keep Zoe back. Skylar almost tapped there.
This is very technical jiu-jitsu. Nice.
She's in a straight arm bar. There's the tap.
Wow. Hard fought.
Yep.
That was an excellent
I think
match.
both athletes are very strong.
Very technical.
On bottom, like in
Yes.
the guard. And I think if Skylar was able to maintain the bottom position, I think the outcome would have been different.
Definitely.
They're just both really good there.
Yeah, you could tell there was definitely really technical guards there for sure.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Really, really nice. Wow. 10 and 11 years old. That's mind-blowing. Seeing these like sophisticated transitions that like I don't even see adults doing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Also be sure to follow us across all social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, @Submission Hunter Pro.
All right, so for those just tuning in, we are on match 11 in the kids division. Next up, we're going to see Lola Sutton from Team Took MMA versus Haley Bello from the dark side. This is going to be a 95-pound yellow belt gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Lola Sutton.
I'm really excited to see Lola back on the Submission Hunter Pro stage.
Please welcome to the red corner, Haley Bello. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing the dark side, this is Haley Bellow.
Both athletes be in the middle. Haley's going to pull guard.
Nice, Lola. The quick passing there and right back into the guard.
She's got to do a good job of maintaining her posture here. Haley's doing a good job of just kind of breaking her down. She's got a body lock on her here. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult for Lola to kind of deal with that body lock. I think Lola's best option right now in order to deal with this guard is to stand up and to pull her up with her. There you go, Lola's starting to watch.
Nice.
Yeah, very good.
Nice.
Wow, that knee cut pass was so slick and flawless. Haley got her arm underneath Lola's hip. She's got the head control. One thing I think what this grip kind of tells me right now is that she's looking to bump and come underneath her and possibly hit a darce. So Lola needs to keep that underhook in that arm, and she needs to keep applying that shoulder pressure there.
And she looks like she's staying pretty tight there.
Yeah, she's got to just keep Haley from turning underneath her. She let go of the head control, so Haley's going to try to spin underneath her. The unfortunate thing is that Haley doesn't have her arm in the right position for the darce. She needs to be on the opposite side of the head. I see what she was going for, and,
Yeah.
and it could have worked. She just had her hands in the wrong position.
Yeah, if I know Lola, she's definitely trying to isolate that arm.
I like how she's using her hips real tight here to
She
keep
is.
that head pinned. Haley tries to roll underneath her, try to hit a Granby roll. Well, look, is able to clear the legs again. She's trying to stop. She's trying to pin her so she can get past the hips here. Now remember that this is a submission-only event, so if you're watching, there are no points that would be awarded for this specific event unless it's a title match. And so if there's no submission at the end of this round, then it would just be a draw.
We've got about 2 minutes left on the clock.
Will is able to transition to the mount. She should get her foot out of there. I hope her foot's not yet. Oh, she's got her foot out.
All right, we've got just over a minute remaining in the match. Got Lola working really hard to try and isolate that arm.
1 minute remaining.
So Haley's just, she's keeping her hands tight. She's in survival mode. We only have about 50 seconds left on the clock. I think one thing that will definitely help Lola right here is just kind of walking her knees up higher underneath the armpits. She's trying to get the arms a little bit more vulnerable, and then she kind of get an underhook and work from there.
Yeah, I think that's really effective, honestly. I think it's kind of to get your hand to the top of the head and start like working those knees up under the elbows.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Haley's trying to work a lockdown here from half guard. So about 15 seconds left on the clock.
10 seconds.
Hard fought match.
Yeah, they're very good match. Good matchup too.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right, moving right along to match number 12. We're going to see Alan Perez from Ohana versus Bryce Melville from Outliers and True Jiu-Jitsu. Both 9 years old, and it's going to be a 75-pound gray belt gi match. I love finding out like little random facts about the kids. So one of my favorites I've seen so far comes from Bryce. He is actually a 7-sport athlete, which is pretty amazing, and he wants to be a Navy SEAL. So I'm expecting to see a lot of hard work here. Alan Perez's nickname is the Lion-Hearted. This should be a good matchup.
Yeah.
Yes, Misha, Colt is match 13.
Please welcome to the red corner, Bryce Melville.
Good music choices today. Oh, this man means business. I love that. Well, I mean, this is our future Navy SEAL here.
Oh yeah, awesome. I love the little
He
stare
looks
down
like it,
that he
yeah.
like circled around and just kind of made the eye contact. It's like, all right, man, we're here to scrap. Let's
I like
do
the way
it.
he's tightening that belt there. Just
Kind of got me sweating a little bit. I'm like, okay.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Outliers and True Jiu-Jitsu, this is Bryce Melville.
All right, both athletes meet in the middle. Quick double leg from Bryce. Allen's able to get to the guard. Allen's trying to focus on maintaining posture control here on Bryce. Bryce has got to kind of, fight the posture as soon as he let go of the head, posture back up. I like to see Bryce kind of pin the armpits, like put his hands in the armpits. That way, it kind of free his head a little bit. That way, he can have easier time posturing up here. Fallon's doing a good job of just maintaining posture. I'd like to see him kind of work an angle or something, like try to hit a submission or a sweep. See some more action from him because we don't have a whole lot of time on the clock already. We've already lost about a minute and a half. Bryce puts him back down.
Yeah, and Bryce is kind of driving into him. I'd like to see him really just kind of get his posture up. I mean, with this type of guard, this is probably the point where I try to stand and pass here. Posture and then pass right away.
Yeah, well, Allen's like he's really focused on hugging his head, you know, and I think it's a good strategy. I think it's a good idea to just kind of, you know, hold the posture.
But I think you just got to be really active there, getting your posture.
Like right now, like he was able to kind of break the posture, get his posture back, and then Bryce went back into that position. So I need to see Bryce make sure he keeps his back straight. Oh, a little step over here. Almost like a crab ride position.
And a tough crossface there.
Bryce has got good shoulder pressure now. Allen's got the foot trap, 3/4 mount. You see Bryce get the underhook in that arm. Bryce needs that underhook in that arm right there. The left arm needs to like grab that underhook and then kind of stretch out his hips. And then he could cut. You can just go back to the knee cut on the opposite side with that foot trap there. Bryce is looking for the wrist control, trying to hit Americana. About a minute and a half left on the clock. Bryce is able to get all the way to full mount. He's going to start working a high mount here. He's already working his legs up. Allen turns. Bryce is trying to hit that arm bar in the bump. It's that little micro adjustment that he made when Allen bumped his hips.
Say micro adjustment.
He bumped his hips, and then Bryce turned into like the technical mount position. That's a great micro adjustment right there.
To be fair, like I know that guy's getting like roasted online, but it is micro adjustments are a thing. Like it's a thing. I'm watching it right now.
The little kids are hitting his micro adjustments. Bryce has got to be very careful with touching the face. Yep, cannot touch the face.
And a little warning there from the referee.
Keep it clean. Allen's able to get back to the close guard. Almost close guard. Bryce is able to step over the half guard.
10 seconds. Time. Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
You did good. Marco, take care, brother. All right?
All right, we are moving on to match 13. We're going to see Elias Gonzalez from Aries BJJ versus Colt Brown from All American MMA. This is going to be a 70-pound yellow belt gi match brought to you by Stuff Happens Podcast. Join Richard Burmaster as he breaks down upcoming shows and interviews fighters from Fury FC. Stuff Happens can be found on Apple iTunes and on Submission Hunter Pro YouTube. Check it out.
If you're tuning in right now and you're watching this event, go ahead and do us a favor and hit that like button. Go ahead and share the video live stream as well. And then go ahead and hit those reactions too. Let's get those reactions up. I see the thumbs up, the heart face, the little smiley face hugging the heart.
No angry emojis today. Let's
yeah,
keep
no
it
angry
positive.
emojis. Don't be hitting those. We don't like the angry emojis.
Unless it's at how many times one of your commentators keeps saying micro adjustment.
Yeah, go ahead and keep count of that because I want to see how many times I can hit that tonight.
Please welcome the red corner, Colt Brown.
You know, this guy just proved the point. These are micro matches.
Oh my gosh.
That's the new word right now. Micro matches.
Fred, do not humor this man. Do not encourage him. Oh, he said, what a micro match. All right, I've got people asking what number matches are. I'm not seeing a few of these names. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round, 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 70 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Aries BJJ, this is Elias Gonzalez. Introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing All American MMA, this is Colt Brown.
All right, it says Colt's favorite submission is the Kimura. Let's keep an eye out for that.
Both athletes sit down. Double guard pull. Colt's looking to come up here. He's got to watch the triangle. He's able to shove the knee through, but he's got to get the underhook on that side. Elias is going to be able to come up behind him if he doesn't get that underhook. Elias is able to close his guard. Colt needs to watch out for that head control he has. Good. He's able to square back up in posture. Elias working a triangle. He's able to clear the shoulder. He's got the legs locked. Got his legs locked in the correct position. Elias is able to hook the leg on the correct side to get more of an angle. It's just going to get a little bit tighter. He's able to feed the leg in a little bit tighter behind his knee. He's going to pull on the head, try to get a nice tight squeeze. Let's see if we see the tap here. Colt needs to circle to the left. is a tough position for Cole to be in right now. Elias is doing a good job of just kind of holding tight here. I just see Elias hit the armbar. There it is. He's got the foot over the face. He's going to try to peel the hands apart. This is Colt's chance to kind of escape this position and then come back with a vengeance. He's going to have to come back hard with a vengeance in this last 2 minutes.
We've got about 1:30 remaining.
Colt still has his hands connected. He's keep his feet in the position he is. He's kind of cleared his elbow. I think he's about cleared his arm out. So there we go. So now we got to see Colt come up, and he's got the last minute. He's got to get some work in. Colt's able to come up. Elias puts him back down. Elias now gains the top position here. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Colt has the armbar right here. He can hit this armbar off the Americana. He's got to turn his hips. Got to get his hips out. There it is. He's got to bite down hard with his legs. Got to separate the hands. He has a chance to try to hit this armbar. Elias is able to pull his arm out.
10 seconds.
Colt's trying to hit the armbar again. Oh, just not enough time on the clock. Oh, nice.
Hard fought.
Yep. Good job. Great match. Great match. Very, very technical. Really impressed with the resilience of Colt and how he was able to deal with that triangle. You know, he was able to get out of the armbar position really well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right, we are going to move right along to match 14. We're going to see Tai Pugh from Silverback Jiu-Jitsu versus Omar Correas from the dark side. This is going to be a 120-pound gray belt no-gi match.
If you're an adult and you're commenting about a kid's performance on the stage, you should just need to not comment at all. It doesn't matter whether they win or lose, or they have the confidence or not. These kids are doing something that you're not.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing that has to be kind of encouraged with kids is like, whenever one of our students has a tough loss or they're frustrated or they're like, oh, it's embarrassing that I lost on stage, it's like, look at all the people who don't have gis on. Look at all the people who aren't up there on that stage fighting. It's incredibly brave to be able to do that at all.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Tai Pugh. Representing Silverback, this is Ty Hughes. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the dark side, this is Omar Correa.
Omar was able to pull guard. I think he pulled guard. That happened way too quick. Ty's trying to hit the Americana on the forearm. He's able to get the grip. Omar's able to turn over. Ty's training connected to that arm. Omar's able to get the front headlock, trying to snatch Ty down. So going to hit a guillotine.
Yeah, that's
on
my favorite to go for a snap down. I love that position.
I like how the hands are real heavy on the head.
I like how confident both of these kids look and how unfazed.
Omar's just walking them down, just kind of walking in a straight line. Omar trying to hit the arm bar off the guard pull. Ty's going to outside stack pass. Omar's got a pretty impressive guard. I like the confidence. I like how his confidence kind of go to his back and hit some few submissions.
This is going to be a really weird comment, but this is the most aggressive and relaxed match
Yeah,
I've ever seen at the
exactly,
same time.
yeah.
Like they're both like,
I know exactly what you're saying. They're both seem super calm
it's
up
like
there.
the confidence of a seasoned competitor.
But they're still
seeing.
going. Like they haven't stopped moving since
Like
the match started.
casually aggressive.
Yeah. Omar's able to pass.
I'm going to make a shirt that says that. Casually aggressive. I love that.
Ty's able to recover. Omar's keeping the pressure on him, trying not to let him come up so easily. He's able to pass his eye control. Omar's trying to hit Americana of his own now. I see Ty connect the hands together. There's a tap.
And he gets the tap. Nice.
Good job. Great match. Good sportsmanship. Exactly how it should be.
Definitely.
I feel like Omar was not nervous at all going into this match.
Honestly, I didn't pick up that either one
Yeah.
was. They just seem so like I've been here before. I'm used to this. Which honestly is another incentive to compete younger. Can you imagine by the time they're adults how just like composed they're going to be on the stage?
Yeah.
Really nice match. All right. So that is going to bring us to match 15, which is going to be the last match of our kids division before we switch back over to the teens. So we're going to see Phoenix Jax from 10th Planet and Toro Tech versus Brody Banks from Henzo Gracie. And this is going to be an 80-pound yellow belt no-gi match.
Oh, man, I'm looking forward to this match.
Yeah, both of these two are avid competitors.
This is one of the matches that I've been looking forward to tonight coming in here. Yeah, this is going to be a great matchup.
Phoenix loves the rubber guard triangle. He has competed many times. Second place no-gi athlete of the year in 2019. Competes quite a bit, it looks like, throughout Arizona. And Brody is always hustling, always on this stage. So I'm excited for this one. Always challenging himself, gi and no-gi. I call him Brody Jiu-Jitsu Goals Banks.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Phoenix Jax.
And I love that name, Phoenix Jacks.
Oh, man. This is going to be a great match.
You excited?
Yeah.
Evan, this is match number 15. We're going to be moving on to teens next, and then going back to kids, and then we'll feature a few teen matches again at the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round of 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 80 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing 10th Planet Tucson in Toro Tech. This is Phoenix Chad. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Henzo Racing. This is Brody Bear.
All right. See some wrestle. Phoenix pulls guard right away. Good guard pull, too. Brody's trying to get to the leg, trying to elevate his hips. His best option is to try to get to the feet and pick up his feet. I like to see that kind of combination with him, just kind of lifting legs up and then jumping over.
Yeah.
Phoenix is trying to get behind him. Brody's able to
Nice.
spin in. Brody gets to the split position.
That is my favorite pass in Nogi. I absolutely love that. Oh, nice.
What a quick hip switch there from Brody.
Might have a little nosebleed there.
You know, I think,
Yeah, I think that happened last tournament
that
too.
happens
Yeah.
every time. There's a nosebleed.
I think we're gonna have the ref probably stop in a second for the nosebleed. May not have seen it yet. Yeah, we're dripping. Yeah, we're gonna see a little stoppage there. Oh, don't rub it, Brody.
Ah, you rubbed it on all white rash guard.
It's a tough kid, man. That kid's a warrior. He just wants to fight.
I'm pretty sure he had nosebleed the last time he was on.
Yeah, I believe we saw it at one of the local tournaments too, right? I've had that happen, honestly. I'm not sure if this is the case, but once you break your nose, it's just kind of like waterworks sometimes. All right, well, we're on a little bit of a break, but if you're just tuning in, we are on match 15 of 51. This is going to be a very, very busy Super Bowl Sunday. We are on the last match of the kids division before we move on to teens. We'll jump back to the kids and then feature a few teens matches again at the end. We're just having a little technical stoppage here for a nosebleed. All right, folks out there in the Facebook world, what matches are we most looking forward to this evening? Seeing a lot of people saying Brooklyn Wheat. Sleepy Josh, Taylor Ellis. Yes, I'm actually going to be over there cornering Taylor for her match. Maddie Martinez. Kote versus Pugachev. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that match. Emily Beltran as well.
Help us all defeat COVID-19.
This is honestly just a testament to how many amazing kids competitors they are, because there are, every time somebody mentions one, yes, I have commentated that match. Those kids are amazing. Kaylin Foles. Tough working chick. One of the hardest working out there.
Brody's back out.
All right.
Felix pulls guard again.
Yeah, Caesar, that's a solid team.
Phoenix has got a deep De La Riva, trying to get that foot all the way across the hip here, and Brody's doing a good job kind of stepping over. Phoenix is able to get the hook all the way across now. Brody doing a good job of stuffing the foot. Just trying to stay square with him. He's got to keep his knee kind of pointed to the outside. There'll be more 45 to Phoenix's outside De La Riva. Brody's got double underhooks. Brody's trying to stack. Might see the same combination that we saw earlier where they stack and get him to turn their hips all the way over. Phoenix is holding on to an arm.
Okay, it says his favorite submission is a rubber guard triangle, so I'm definitely not surprised to see him working so well with his legs here.
He's doing a good job of kind of forcing the split pass position. He's got his hands gabled tight on that top leg. He's going to cut that corner. Nice flop pass over the split pass position. He's chasing ahead, trying to hit a Darce. Look for the guillotine. Phoenix is doing a good job of just constantly moving, dipping his head out of there.
We've got just over a minute remaining in this match.
Brody's finally able to pass Phoenix's guard. You see how his hand is kind of blocking that hip. You know, Phoenix wants to turn into him and try to trap that leg. But you see, this is exactly what I was talking about earlier about these kids when they're passing their guard, that they have to move immediately to north-south. These kids are just so good at turning their hips. They're so flexible that they're able to catch that leg or even catch the hip and then take the back or recover very easily. Brody takes the back. He's got the choke sunken in already. He's going to flatten him out here.
Looks tight.
Going to put a tight squeeze. Got the hip pressure driving through. You can tell Phoenix's chin is involved. Brody can still get the squeeze that he wants. He's just going to have to bite down a little bit harder. Looks like Brody was able to get under the chin now. 5 seconds left. Phoenix is able to hold out just in time. Good job.
Really nice match. Oh, I love that. And again, great sportsmanship. I feel like we're going to end up saying that after every match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time has expired. This match is a draw.
Really nice. All right, so that's going to be our last match in the first part of the kids division. We're going to move on to the teens. So we're going to see Joshua Ramirez from Vagabond Jiu-Jitsu versus Alex Esquivel from 10th Planet San Antonio. And this is going to be a 125-pound yellow belt no-gi match. So, a few things to note. Alex's favorite submissions are leg locks, which you're not really going to see in the teen division. And this is actually his 3rd Submission Hunter appearance. So when he's not on this card, his other hobbies include motocross, skimboarding, and BMX. Joshua Ramirez, also known as Sleepy Josh, is clearly a fan favorite. We have had a lot of people tagging him here in the comments, so I'm definitely looking forward to watching him compete. He says he is here to represent Vagabond BJJ and let it be known that they have great jiu-jitsu in Odessa, Texas.
Both of these are amazing competitors. I've had the chance to face both of them, and they both take the jiu-jitsu very seriously. They're both very game athletes.
Excellent. So having gone against both of them, is there anything we should kind of expect to see from either one?
Alec has a very good and flexible guard, and so does Joshua. They're both very, very tall, so they have a lot of long limbs, but they're really good with controlling them.
Excellent. And if you are just tuning in, this is my guest commentator, Marco Vasquez. Again, not a stranger to this stage at all. And additionally, for those asking, we are on match 16 of 51.
If I'm not mistaken, this is actually Joshua's first super fight.
Yeah, I think this is his first on Submission Hunter Pro stage. Yep, looks like it. I don't know too much about him. I'm seeing a lot of people, I'm seeing a lot of people in the comments saying he has a very good guard. Marco, what other matches are you looking forward to seeing this evening? Anybody in particular?
Like I said earlier when I was talking to our other commentator, Professor Mike, I'm looking forward to Eddie Pugachov's match versus Legend Kute. Jaden Jones, Alec Esquivel coming up right now, and Joshua Ramirez is walking out.
And does Jaden have 2 matches tonight?
Yes, Jaden does have 2 matches today.
I feel like this is not the first time he's done that.
Yes, Jaden definitely loves to take multiple matches. He's definitely one competitor to push himself.
Yeah, game opponent, always willing to step in for a match. Have to appreciate that.
Please welcome to the red corner, Alec Esquivel.
Hugo, that is 100% Marco. I mean, the other grown man baby is Michael Torres, but yes, you're hearing Marco with his grown man voice.
Typically, these are both guard players, so I'm very curious on what's going to happen as soon as the match starts.
That's awesome. I love a strong guard game in no-gi.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for a round of 5-minute time limit in the teams division at 125 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Vagabond, this is Joshua Ramirez.
And I would love to know the kind of story behind the nickname Sleepy Josh. I'm seeing a lot of people commenting. Maybe one of his teammates can fill me in a little bit there. Josh with the guard pull right away. Whenever somebody pulls guard that way, you know they're very confident in their guard.
Yeah, it looks like Joshua is trying to set up some form of a De La Hiva, but Alec is doing a really good job passing the guard.
Thought he was going to get the back there for a moment.
Right off the bat, really intense match. Alec is doing an excellent job putting his hands on the hips and keeping a nice good base and posturing.
And that's so important in Nogi, for sure. We're on match 16 for those who are asking.
I love how Josh was pulling the head down. He was trying to break his posture, set up some submission attempts.
Definitely. That's a pretty kind of just slick guard pass there by Alec as well. I love that sort of knee through stand-up pass. I find that very effective against competitors with long legs such as Josh.
Looks like Alec is setting up the Darce choke from half guard. It looks pretty tight.
Yeah, I definitely need to be able to see the other side of the camera for that. Excellent. He gets the tap. Very nice.
Excellent match.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a Darce choke, Alec Escobar.
Next up, we're going to have Taylor Ellis from Lovato BJJ versus Mia Hernandez from GB Champions. This is a 140-pound gray belt gi match.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the matches I've most been looking forward to. We had the pleasure of training with Taylor the other day. Really tough girl. Has recently moved to Lovato Jiu-Jitsu, who is probably one of my favorite competitors of all time. Really well-rounded. Perfect match for her. She's got an awesome top game. I don't know as much about Mia, but I've been kind of reading the comments here. Sounds like this is going to be a very good matchup. And of all my kind of like favorite little comments that people leave in their commentary sheets, Taylor Ellis's was, your favorite kid grappler's favorite grappler. I love that. That needs to be on a t-shirt somewhere.
That's amazing. Taylor has a very strong wrestling background.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely felt that the other day.
Yeah. She has very solid doubles and single legs.
All right, I'm going to pop out really quickly, have Professor Torres pop back in.
All right. This is another match I'm really looking forward to seeing. Here we go. Both athletes meet in the middle. Keeping good posture. Taylor fakes his double leg.
Taylor's a very good wrestler, so I'm expecting some nice singles and doubles throughout this match.
Yeah, I agree. I think she's already kind of threatening the double leg with the shot. They're both showing just how aggressive they can be here, which is good.
There's a lot of grip fighting and standing right now. They're trying to break each other's postures down, so as soon as they posture up, they can see an attempt for a takedown.
Yeah, you know, the other thing about this too is like it's not just about just snatching a person down. It's all about wearing that muscle on their back and just putting a lot of pressure on them. And there's that constant movement of having your posture breaking down and tested. It could definitely take a toll on your back, and the fatigue will start to kick in and makes you more vulnerable for takedowns. So I think this idea of them both kind of like testing each other's posture and base is is going to make for a good next 3 minutes of this match.
Now Taylor also has a really well-rounded guard, so if this match doesn't go to the ground, I can see her playing a little bit of guard too.
Taylor pulls guard, has a Tomonagi. Beautiful Tomonagi too. Tomonagi immediately to the mount. This is the position that she needed to end up in. She's ready, looking to hit at the head and arm.
Mia's doing a really good job of pushing that knee down, making sure that Taylor doesn't get a high mount.
Yeah, Mia needs to actually not continue to let her arm sit up there. She needs to get that arm back in front of Taylor's face so she doesn't get choked here. Taylor's covering the top of Mia's head. She's looking to get her legs up a little bit higher in the armpit, establish a high mount position.
Mia's a little flat right now. If she could turn on her hip and start trying to push the half guard and maybe eventually a full mount.
What would be your go-to submission from here?
A go-to submission, probably an armbar or a mounted triangle, but it looks like Taylor's setting up a Kimura or an Americana.
Yeah. Mia needs to watch out for that other arm. She's kind of putting her arm in a really vulnerable position. You can tell Taylor's trying to get to it. She frames in front of the face so she can step over. There
Taylor with the armbar set up.
Mia's able to pull her arm out. Taylor goes back to passing. Good, heavy outside passing.
Mia's doing a really good job making sure Taylor doesn't pass the guard and scrambling out of that submission.
Taylor passes immediately to the mount position.
If you were Mia in this situation, what would you be trying to do?
I think Mia is forgetting her ability to really choke somebody. I mean, not Mia, Taylor, excuse me. So I think Taylor, if she really wants to get to that arm, she should be working to choke. You know, just a basic levato choke, you know. Anybody who's been to a levato seminar knows that levato chokes are very, very threatening. And I think if she can kind of work that collar grip and start hitting that choke, then the arm will kind of expose itself. She'll hit that mounted triangle.
I really like how Taylor's really peeling that elbow because Mia's doing a really good job holding her hands, creating space. So it's awesome how Taylor's starting to peel off that hand.
Yeah, Mia's got her hands connected here. She's doing a good job because that connection with she has her hands is going to frame on the hips of Taylor. It's going to make it hard for Taylor to apply that pressure and choke her from here. So I think, yeah, she's going to try to peel that arm for the Kimura.
If Taylor could underhook a leg and cut an angle, we have a scramble.
She's hit that choke again. There we go. She's going to the collar grip. She's going to start choking. She's to pull the head here. Time.
Excellent match.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
It's our job to stop
All right, so that's going to bring us to match 18 in the teen division. You've got Preston Lee from United Jiu-Jitsu Katy versus Fidel Filagas from Next Level Jiu-Jitsu. This is going to be a 125-pound gray belt gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Preston Lee.
Yes. Love that. I love this song choice, although I have a feeling Mike Jackson has something to do with this. All right, so a few things Preston wants to note. He loves the Shaggy Dog sushi roll, and steam saunas are very hot.
Yeah, steam saunas are hot. I think they're supposed to be hot, though.
For that weight cut. Yes, we were just rickrolled, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 125 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing United Jiu-Jitsu out of Katy, Texas, this is Preston Lee. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Next Level Jiu-Jitsu, this is Fidel Villegas.
All right, so one thing I forgot to note earlier, Fidel Villegas would like to thank his coaches, Tommy Alderete, sorry if I said that wrong, Tony Fitz, and Efren Rodriguez.
I think Fidel's last appearance on the stage, he won by triangle. So
nice.
This will be his second time. I believe this is the second time I've seen him compete. So he's got a 1-0 so far. Preston shoots a double. Fidel hits a guillotine on the double. He's staying committed to it. He's got a nice guillotine. You can see how the head here is. You can't see the back of the head. When you can't see the back of the head, that's how you know it's tight. And it forced Preston Lee to roll through. I think he still has it. Preston's gonna roll again. And it's just out of desperation because he's trying to deal with the choke. Every time that that Preston rolls here, Fidel needs to kind of stay tight to that head and just don't let his head leave the mat. That was tight, man. That was really close. You could definitely tell that was close because Preston had to roll out of it twice to try to escape. Preston's on a knee cut pass. Fidel's working a high guard. Preston's leaning a little too far forward. He's got to be real careful the way he's leaning forward here. See, Fidel's hit that triangle again. Let's see if his second win is going to be by triangle. Preston's doing a good job of keeping that pressure, and he's on the correct side of the body to apply that pressure. Fidel's able to capitalize on that pressure and sweep to the top position with the mounted triangle. Fidel needs to go back to that triangle. There we go. Preston rolls again. Fidel has the arm bar there, sticking right in front of his face, and needs to grab the arm. Preston pinches Fidel's head himself, so to kind of buy him some time, trying to peel the feet apart. I think once he both athletes escape this position, the ref's going to try to put him back in the top. Oh, he hits the arm bar.
I thought we were going to see a tap there. Ooh, that's a foot right to the face.
Preston's able to clear the elbow. I like that armbar that Fidel hit right there at the very end. It was nice. I think it would put a lot of pressure on Preston's arm. Preston's being very resilient here. Was able to come up on top. But Preston needs to focus on not losing this position. He needs to keep this position here. Don't let Fidel recover, and then kind of, work a dominant position. Fidel's even an invert. He's going to try to hit that armbar again.
We've got just over a minute remaining in the match.
But it has the armbar again, the same armbar that he just had a few moments ago.
Seconds remaining. Seconds. Time. Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Yeah, what a match. Fidel hit a lot of submissions during that round. Yeah, it was very, very good. Just needs to kind of tighten up his submissions a little bit more, and he'll be all right for the next one.
All right, if you are just joining us, we are moving to match 19. We're in the teen division. You're going to see Dylan Rodriguez from Ed Ramos versus Landon Elmore from GB Champions. And this is going to be a 130-pound yellow belt gi match brought to you by BJJ World. For BJJ news from around the world, look for BJJ World on Facebook.
If you aren't doing so already, what are you waiting for? Be sure to follow us across all social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, at Submission Hunter Pro. Please welcome to the blue corner, Dylan Rodriguez.
Dylan Rodriguez's nickname is Dill Pickle. His favorite submission is a bow and arrow, and when he is not at jiu-jitsu, you can find him skateboarding, playing the drums, or going to church with his family. Elmore we've seen before. So Landon started competing for the first time in September of 2020, and then I believe Submission Hunter Pro on September 12th. Yes, that was his first time ever competing. It ended in a draw, but it was a really exciting match.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team Ed Ramos, this is Dylan Rodriguez. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja Champions, this is Landon Elmore.
Oh, nice. Oh, my wow. God, Landon lands right away into an armbar.
They're just throwing him arm bars.
Like how many submissions?
My God.
What is going on? Ooh, into an armbar. Ooh. Ooh, roll.
Dylan's got the arm bar. Gonna roll into an old plata.
Wow.
Landon rolls again. Dylan's gonna try to pull him into the triangle.
Oh my God. Woo, so much action right away. I'm awake, man. Like,
it's like Dylan's trying to bolo underneath him, under Landon. It's too far from the hip. He's gotta have to reestablish that hook. I looked away for a second and just saw him feet in the air.
There's just been so many positional changes already.
Dylan's kind of trying to step over the shoulder to get to the mounted triangle here.
Nice. And then putting those long legs to use.
Dylan inverts himself. Yep. Landon's corner is telling him do not jump over him, which is not a bad idea.
Yeah, especially when you have somebody with a tricky guard, you're gonna land. You can land.
Yeah,
right
it's
there.
a better option. Look at how he just sat down.
I mean,
there are
definitely times to cartwheel pass for sure.
Yeah.
I think I've seen more cartwheel passes in this match than I've ever done in my life, and that is super impressive.
I've never seen a cartwheel pass before.
Once. Actually, I think it was your guard, and I landed in it. That big exhalation of breath there, like, all right, let's take a moment now and breathe.
Dylan's trying to bolo behind him, but he's not getting to the hips close enough. He's just too far. He's got to get a little bit tighter to the hips, reach behind, grab the hip, the belt, or the waist, and then try to invert underneath him from there. All right, the referee's going to start him back on the feet. Got about 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock, which is plenty of time for something to happen. Hopefully, nobody does a
we
cartwheel
saw
pass into an
8
armbar.
million moves in the first 30 seconds, so it's definitely plenty of time with these two.
Another quick guard pull.
Ooh. I feel like I'm competing right now watching this.
The energy level is just so high right here. Dylan needs to watch the triangle. Landon's able to get to the triangle. Dylan shoves his knee through. Dylan's on top now, trying to pass. It's the first time we've seen Dylan passing. Dylan jumps back for an armbar again. Got 30 seconds left on the clock.
30 seconds remaining.
Dylan's corner is telling him to stand up and pass. The jump guard again.
10 seconds.
5 seconds. He's got the armbar position, 3 seconds. Time.
You know, so often you hear people talk about heart. That match was all heart.
Yeah, that got me tired. That got my heart rate going.
Adrenaline pumping, adrenaline down.
My neck is all tight now. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
My arms hurt. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. To be young again, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Excellent. All right. We are now on match 20. We're going to see Joy Farr from Silverback and Ed Ramos versus Emily Beltran from Rain BJJ. This is going to be a 125-pound gray belt gi match. I'm tired. We have a lot of people in the comments saying that is the fight of the night.
Yeah, definitely had me on the edge of my seat.
And it's very kind of rare that a match goes to a draw and it's a fight of the night, but that was super exciting.
Yeah.
Please welcome to the red corner, Emily Beltran.
Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me.
I've seen Emily before. This girl's tough, actually. She has had, I think, one of my favorite matches that I've seen on the Submission Hunter stage.
In the teens division at 125 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Silverback and Ed Ramos BJJ. This is Joy Farr. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Ray BJJ, this is Emily Beltran.
Emily pulls. Immediately to a triangle.
Emily has a really good guard.
Joy passes,
And
looking to pass.
Beautiful pass.
Thought she was going to hit that old school
Me too,
cyborg
yeah.
twister sweep
I thought I see a little sweep action
or tornado
there.
sweep. I haven't seen that in a long time. I haven't even seen cyborg hit that in a long time.
Nice. We're going to see a little bit of Joy's guard in action.
There's definitely a height difference here.
Yeah.
Joy's got these very long legs. She's trying to pull Emily into this triangle position. She's not quite out of danger yet. She can just keep like putting her chest real heavy on Joy's legs. She can't sit back here. If she sits back, Joy's gonna be able to get that triangle a little bit tighter. Yeah, that's exactly what she's doing right now is what she needs to do. She needs to keep that pressure with her chest.
I think it might be hard to see at home, but there's some really technical grips that are happening here.
They're called micro adjustments.
Stop.
Emily's able to clear the legs. She's out of danger now. Emily tried to step over, was able to, but got her leg trapped by stepping over the mount. Emily trying to cut pass again. Joy's just doing a good job of keeping that top knee shield across the hips. Really frustrating for Emily to deal with. Now, one thing I'll say that Emily's doing really well is her ability to pin that shin by using her foot. She's using her foot like a windshield wiper. Oh, just missed it. She needs to get up and fight. Emily, it looks like she's looking for the, or is it head and arm choke or Ezekiel choke? She might be looking for Ezekiel choke. She's looking for the head and arm choke.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Joy's able to regain the top position. Emily gets a triangle. She's got 30 seconds to finish. She attacks the arm.
30 seconds remaining.
She goes back to the triangle. Pulling on the head. She's looking to go back to the arm again. She's got to stay on the attack here. She's got to keep working. She can't stop. There's not enough time on the clock for her to stop. It's 15 seconds left. She's attacking the arm again, trying to hit the Kimura.
10 seconds.
Let's go back to the triangle, 5 seconds. Time.
Nice. That was really well matched.
Yeah. Emily's tough, man.
Yeah, she is.
Like, I've seen her compete, I think 3 times on the stage already. And she's very impressive, like seeing her progress and getting better on the stage.
Definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Okay, we are moving on to match 21 in the team division. Brady Ramey from Watkins BJJ versus Axel Esparza from Carlson Gracie. This is going to be a 125-pound green belt gi match.
Wearing a Submission Hunter Pro hoodie or t-shirt is going to get tickets to our next event here at the Bayou Event Center. Trying to hold something in a model. They're available in the lobby. We got t-shirts, we got hoodies. Pick up your official Submission Hunter Pro shirt for an opportunity to win free tickets to our next event. Please welcome to the blue corner, Brady Ramey. Please welcome to the red corner, Axel Esparza. Ladies and gentlemen, the next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teams division at 125 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Watkins BJJ, this is Brady Ramey. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie, this is Axel Esparza.
Brady pulls guard. Axel goes for a double under right away. Brady trying to keep his hips heavy.
I like Brady's pressure there. Excuse me, Axel's pressure there. And Brady clearly with a very dynamic guard.
Yeah. So let's see Axel work his hands a little bit higher, like with that stack pass, maybe work into the lapels and then step up high, getting Brady's hips high. He's got to try to get to that collar to stop Brady's head from moving. His left hand is staying on the hip. If you could cut that angle, reach across and grab that collar, it will kind of keep Brady from being able to recover, get back to that center line. Brady passes all the way to north-south. He's going to chase the head. He's going to try to establish a north-south position. If he commits to the north-south and Brady turns, he can take the back. Axel is in north-south position. Brady needs to watch his arms. Axel gets a Kimura grip. He's going to start peeling the hands apart. I'd like to see Axel be a little bit more patient with this position, try not to explode and give up the position here. If he starts losing position, he needs to commit to that arm bar. He needs to kind of step over from the arm bar. Brady needs to clear his elbow away from that Kimura grip. If he could get that left arm, if it's a trap, and peel that elbow behind that arm, he'd be in a much safer position. But as long as Brady keeps that elbow connected to his chest, he's not going to be able to escape. Got 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Still working. There's plenty of time on the clock for him to cook the submission. Brady's still locked into his Kimura grip. Got about a minute and a half left on the clock. Brady loses the Kimura. Axel loses the Kimura. Brady's able to escape the Kimura. Brady's trying to recover. Axel doing a good job of just holding his north-south position here, attacking that arm. He's going to have to switch that arm bar real soon. He's got the hand behind the back, still working it. There's a tap. Wow. Way to stay composed and locked in on that submission. He didn't give it up too much. I was a little concerned in a few moments where he was trying to peel the hand off the belt, but, you know, I think he was kind of aware of how vulnerable he was losing that position. He did a good job of maintaining pressure and staying locked into that submission. That was a great performance from Axel.
All right. This is one of the most anticipated matches of the evening, at least for me. Match 22 in the teen division, Legacy Cote from Kola Ajose, BJJ, versus Eddie Pugajov from Team Took. And this is going to be a 135-pound green belt gi match. So a few of my favorite notes from Eddie's brag sheet. Eddie, also known as the Russian Mongoose, has had straight A's his entire school career, is fluent in Russian and English, is currently studying Spanish, and he's been in the U.S. since he was 4.5 years old, and he's hoping to study engineering in college. He's competed in over 100 jiu-jitsu tournaments. Super impressive. And this is a team that I've seen more in Texas this year. I'm guessing just because there's more competition here. But honestly, I'm a fan. I have seen some great competitors coming from this team in all sorts of grappling tournaments across Texas. Love that gi.
Yeah, I was going to say I love that gi. I love that kind of like African print on that lapel there.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, coming all the way from California, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Let me see. Looks like there's 2 locations, but yeah, California.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round of a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 135 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Cola Achose BJJ, this is Legacy Kuti. And introducing his opponent, proudly fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Took, this is Eddie Pugachev.
I am certain I butchered both last names, even though I practiced that.
Legacy pulls guard.
Yeah, both of these guys have good guards. This could be a good one. Ooh, just a little double guard pull there.
Legacy gets the De La Hiva. Eddie chooses to come on top from the double guard pull.
Gavin, this is match 22.
Eddie trying to stuff the leg to headquarters position. Legacy is able to sweep. Eddie trying to invert, come up underneath him. It's in a lot of foot pummeling here for the inside position.
Yeah, they both play a very similar style. This is really interesting to see. A good matchup.
Yeah, it's going to be a very technical matchup for both athletes. Legacy's holding the left foot and the right sleeve. Or excuse me, the right foot, right sleeve.
It's a strong grip, yeah.
And he's able to almost pass. Legacy's able to recover really well. Back underneath Eddie. It's in a half guard. Legacy sweeps. He's going to choose to stay on bottom here. Eddie's trying to pull him into the triangle position. He's got the sleeve control. I see Legacy kind of circle to the right and kind of pinch that hip in of Eddie's, so that way it makes it a little bit difficult for Eddie to close that legs. You know, one thing Legacy's doing really well is his ability to stay so low to the ground, but also have the ability to be active on his feet. So, like, even though he's low, his feet are in the right position for him to pass when he needs to and explode.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely not always easy to do.
Needs to be a little bit more careful with that arm that Eddie has control of. Eddie chair sweeps, comes on top.
We've got just about 2 minutes remaining in this match.
It's not enough time. I need more of this.
Yeah.
I need more time for this
people
match.
With such a technical style. Yeah, definitely. I mean, and they might be green belts, but honestly, you're seeing grown man jiu-jitsu right here. This is very technical.
Yeah. Eddie gets the omoplata. Eddie's trying to scoot forward, trying to stay attached to omoplata position. Legacy's corner's telling him to step over, but Eddie's posture is kind of defending that, keeping Legacy from stepping over the head every time Eddie postures up. Got a minute and a half left on the clock.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel that. Not enough time, too. I would love to see this be a 10-minute match.
Nice. Good adjustment from the Legacy to be able to deal with that omoplata. See what I did there?
Inside,
50 seconds left on the clock.
Wow. I think the ref will probably reset them here. Let's see. Maybe not. I so wish this were a title match because I would really love to see this go to overtime. I want more of this. Got just 20 seconds remaining.
Legacy looking to pass. Nice outside pass. Bullfight pass here. Got 10 seconds left. Definitely pushing the pace here. Trying to get the submission in the last few seconds. Just not enough time on the clock. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time.
That was so technical.
Great match.
It really was.
What an awesome match.
I really hope to see that match again.
Very technical. If you're watching this and you're an athlete, especially a juvenile athlete, just take notes.
Honestly, kid or adult, take notes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Hard fought. Really well done.
Yeah, I've been practicing. Been working on my dad jokes. I'm not on Eddie Vasquez level yet, but I'm getting there.
Wow. I'm really impressed with that.
Yeah, no, that was an awesome match, man. What a great match.
Thinking about all the stuff I need to go back into the gym and work on Monday. Seriously. All right, we're actually going to see another competitor from Kola Ajose. We're going to see Joel Sunga versus Chris Weilman in our next match, number 23. This is going to be a 120-pound green belt gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Joel Sunga. Please welcome to the red corner, Chris Wildman Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round of a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 120 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Representing Cola, I shall say BJJ, this is Joel Suga. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Team Zone, this is Chris Wildon Jr.
Chris pulls guard.
Nice.
Joel sits. Joel sits back. Chris is coming on top here. Joel's trying to force a 50-50 position from the bottom. Just got to watch the foot across the hip here.
Yeah.
Chris is going to try to roll underneath, go to the truck position, or crab ride, excuse me. Joel takes the top position. We're going to pass Chris's guard. Joel sits back down. Now remember, if you are watching, you're just tuning in, there are no points for these matches. This is only submission. This is an all-submission event. That's why it's called the Submission Hunter. And if there's no submission within the first 5 minutes, then we'll go into a draw.
Yeah, the exception to that would be our title matches. And I believe we have 1 or 2 on the card tonight. So title matches are going to go to overtime.
Still got plenty of time left on the clock here. Joel comes up, pinning Chris's legs to the mat here. He's in a good, he has Chris's hips stacked. This stacking position is going to be really rough for Chris, especially with the leg trap in between.
He also has a really good collar grip there, too, that's kind of putting pressure on the neck as well.
Joel's trying to hit the Americana, but he doesn't quite have the elbow to hit the Americana. He's got to be careful coming up in this position. Might get triangled.
Or your back taken, yeah.
Chris looking for the hip bump sweep.
Straight jacket is right side. Listen, he wants to come up left shoulder. Straight jacket the right side. 4 fingers inside. Straight jacket the right side. Jojo, go straight jacket on that. Jojo, straight jacket. Straight jacket.
So Joel's coach is calling for a straight jacket. Looks like the straight jacket is when Chris comes up for the hip bump sweep and kind of reaches behind. I'm not too sure what exactly.
I'm guessing to trap the arm, maybe.
Yeah, maybe to try to.
Yeah, that would make sense. Straight jacket.
Trap the arm, yeah. But he's got to be careful when doing that because Chris could turn and take the back.
Yes.
Chris is working a high guard. He's got the shoulder trapped. So really close to the arm bar. He's going to invert underneath him. Joel's able to square back up, posture, pulls his arm out, clears danger. Joel's trying to pass again. Does leg drag. Staying tight to the leg drag. Sits back for the arm bar. He's able to get the leg over the head of Chris. Doesn't quite have his feet connected. Chris is going to have to keep his hands connected here. There's still a lot of time left on the clock. I think Chris is out of danger here. He's not quite tight enough to Chris's shoulders to finish that arm bar.
We've got just a minute remaining in the match.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Joel's able to hit a micro adjustment
You're
for
never
the
gonna get
arm.
sick of that.
The arm bar's a little bit tighter now. I like to see Joel put his shin on the back of Chris's head and force him to roll instead of keeping his legs in front here. He's able to peel the hands apart. Chris is able to reconnect his hands in a better position this time.
30 seconds remaining.
Joel's going to have to kind of roll underneath him and use his legs to put Chris on his back.
Got 20 seconds, and Chris is defending that really well.
He still has a really good grip on that arm. Chris has got to stay locked in on that arm, not give him much on that. 9 seconds left on the clock. 5 seconds. 3. I don't know.
Nice. Good job. Great defense there by Chris. You definitely see that wrestling come into play with those hips so low.
Yeah, it was a great match, very impressive match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
If these kids continue to keep training and to continue at the level and the pace that they're at, when these guys hit 18, 19 years old and they're in that adult division, they're going to be a terrorist.
Unreal,
Just
unreal.
I can't wait to see them. That's only in like
it's not
3,
that far
4
away.
years
it's
maybe
crazy.
for these guys. I think they're maybe 15.
14 and
Yeah,
15,
yeah.
That's amazing. All right, for those of you tuning in, we are on match 24 in the teen division. Daniel Alonso from Gracie Baja Champions versus Isaiah Delgado from Henzo Lake, Houston. And that's going to be a 145-pound no-gi match.
Free tickets. Someone in random here tonight is going to be chosen. If you're wearing a Submission Hunter Pro t-shirt or hoodie, you're given a couple of free tickets to our next event here at the Bayou State Event Center. Please welcome to the blue corner, Daniel Alonso. Please welcome to the red corner, Isaiah Delgado. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round and 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 145 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Baja Champions, this is Daniel Alonso. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Henzo Gracie Lake Houston, this is Isaiah Delgado.
Seen some strong head ties already.
Yeah. See some good wrestling. gonna say I might see a hip toss here. Got about 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Zaya with double unders here. Gets behind Daniel. Looking to climb on the hips. Puts him back. Falls on the knee. I think the athlete's injured. Isaiah went for a takedown, kind of slipped in behind him and then kind of buckled his knee in an awkward position. Did not look good, so he definitely felt it. Gonna bring the EMT to the mat and try to check up on him.
Hopefully everything's all right.
EMT's coming to the stage now. Isaiah. Yeah, it don't look like Daniel's going to be able to continue. Oh, man, it's really unfortunate. The last thing we want to see is our young athletes getting injured on the stage. It doesn't happen that often, you know, and when it does, it's a heartbreaker. Especially those knee injuries.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with those knee injuries.
Daniel's trying to continue in the match. I don't think it's a good idea to continue in the match when he is injured.
I don't think his professors or a ref will let him compete.
Yeah, his coaches are telling him it's okay. It's okay. Just go ahead, go home, recover, get better, heal up, refocus, and then come back and hit the stage again. Yeah. We'll make the match happen again.
Yeah, hopefully we can see a rematch in the future.
Best wishes to Daniel. Hopefully he recovers quickly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match by verbal submission, Isaiah Delgado.
All right, it looks like we're going to move on to our next match. Jack Fern versus Cesar Cruz. This next matchup should be good. Cesar Cruz, he likes to go by CJ. He recently switched over to Team Took from Pablo Silva, and he has a very strong guard game.
Yeah, it is a 185-pound team match, so these are like some some Buchechas and Leandro Lowe's going at right now.
Please welcome to the red corner, Cesar Cruz. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round of the 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 185 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Baja Champions, this is Jack Furr. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Took, this is Cesar Cruz.
This is CJ's second super fight here at Submission Hunter Pro.
Like a young Buchecha. CJ pulls guard quick, comes up, regains the guard again.
Jack is doing an excellent job keeping his posture, pushing his hips down, nice base.
I see CJ use those legs to kind of pull Jack down.
Right now, Jack standing, he's trying to shake off CJ.
CJ trying to hit the chair sweep. He's able to hit the sweeps and come on top. See if he steps over for the armbar.
Looks like CJ's trying to set up a triangle.
He's got the triangle. There it is.
Oh, that's a nice setup.
He's got the shin. He's got the angle. He's got the foot locked behind the knee. He's going to squeeze on the neck. That's a tap.
Nice. Now, in this match, what do you think Jack could have done differently?
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle, Cesar Cruz.
Well, CJ's got, he's got long legs. He's had a really good guard. He knows exactly what he needs to do. For Jack, he just kind of has to focus on keeping his posture, keeping his hips in, not letting his arm get so it's detached from his body, especially his elbow. If he just kind of fixes that, he'll be able to avoid that situation, no problem. It's just kind of like a live and learn kind of situation. I'm sure he'll come back better and stronger than that.
All right. Next match, we're going to have Jolene Sunga versus Layla Watkins.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Jolene Sunga.
Awesome. I love when we have siblings on the card. Her brother actually just fought a few matches before this.
Layla comes from an amazing family. Her dad is a well-rounded black belt. She's a AGF-sponsored athlete. She's always traveling, competing, and getting gold. So she's very, very high level. Jolene, if I'm not mistaken, is coming in from California, correct?
Yeah, I think we have quite a few people from Jose on this card. We were just talking about that earlier. Like, this is my first time seeing them, probably because a lot of stuff in California is closed down, but I've been seeing them a lot at a lot of local tournaments and things, and they're definitely one of my favorite out-of-town teams for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the team's division at 115 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Cola Jose BJJ, this is Jolene Suga.
Jolene looks ready to go.
I mean, yeah, this is going to be a good matchup. I know that she competes a lot, but additionally, Layla is a 2-time Pan Kids champion, a 2-time Kids International champion, an American national champion. She has 5 wins on Submission Hunter Pro. I think this is going to be a good one.
Now I see Layla's favorite submission is the armbar and triangle.
Definitely game going up to face a blue belt. So.
Yeah. Layla's already setting up an armbar, inverted.
Ooh, nice.
Now Jolene. Now, what do you think Layla has to do in this position in order to avoid getting submitted?
Once that leg is trapped, it makes it a lot more difficult. But initially, come up, put that leg in the butt, like right away.
Okay. Now, I can't see if the arm is in, but looks like Jolene has a inverted triangle.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from this position, but yeah. And it looks like initially she was kind of trying to work that arm inside. But I think there might be a grip there. Yeah, Jolene has a sleeve grip there, so it's kind of preventing her from working that arm back inside, but she does have the shoulder through there.
Well, this is doing a really good job defending.
Yes. Not a fun place to be.
No, definitely not. Right here, she's controlling her breathing. She's trying to create some space.
You know, she's dealing with this exactly how she should. It just sometimes it's a slow process working your way out of there. Yeah, Jolene's coach is calling for her to sweep to mount. You kind of don't want to really stay in that position too long.
I like how Layla went to like a reverse kind of mount. So that she can kind of posture up better.
And being able to drop your pressure there usually helps to relieve that stress that's on the back of the neck there.
Right now, Jolene's attacking the outside arm.
That's clever.
Layla might slip out right here.
Nice.
Heavy pressure, her right arm is there.
Close the guard all the way. Close the guard all the way.
Layla's professor is telling her to set up an inverted triangle of her own.
Jolene's just dealing with this really well.
Okay. Jolene let go of the triangle, and now Layla's in a nice knee shield.
Yeah, she's definitely very aware. I think that's what I find most impressive in young competitors is that when they know how to abandon, like when to abandon the position. So I think so often we get locked into something. We've got just a minute remaining in this match.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute.
Yeah, I agree with what you were saying. It takes
And that's just time on the mat. There's nothing else that kind of tells you that.
knowing when a submission isn't legit anymore. You have to move on to the next thing, the next sequence.
Nice.
Layla's really attacking this arm right now. We have 20 seconds left in this match. Excellent guard pass. And
nice.
Maybe back takes it up.
Wow, that was really good back and forth. A very nice match.
You know, honestly,
that's really impressive.
Honestly, I can't say, like, this was a very evenly matched.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I hope to see both of them back on the stage again.
This match is a draw.
Yeah, I didn't really have much to say. They were both doing an excellent job. Right. Doing excellent jobs defending the submissions.
Sometimes the jiu-jitsu just speaks for itself, especially in a match that's so back and forth like that. All right, we are going to move on to match number 27 in the team division. Kylie Norris from Gracie Umaita versus Miranda Allen from Gracie Baja, Texas. This is going to be a 105-pound gray belt gi match.
Awesome.
So we have a lot of competitors on this stage who are competing for the first time tonight. Marco, you are no stranger to this stage. What is the best advice that you would give to somebody, especially a kid or a teen who's competing for the first time on the Submission Hunter Pro stage?
The best advice I can have is having friends and family in your corner. It's always awesome to go out there and have your friends and family root you on. You know, it shows people really support you win or lose. And that's an excellent thing that I like to have. Also having your coaches in your corner.
Yes, yeah.
It can definitely be nerve-wracking walking onto a stage for the first time and having a bunch of people you don't know root for or against you.
Yeah, it's very different than a tournament. Like you kind of, I mean, all eyes are on you.
Yeah, all the attention is on you.
Ooh, Battle of the Braids. I love this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the T's division at 105 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Humada, this is Kylie Norris. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja, Texas, this is Miranda Allen.
Right off the bat, very
Nice.
aggressive.
I mean, that's how you start a match.
Miranda did an excellent job closing up the guard, making sure that Kylie doesn't pass through. What do you think of Miranda breaking the posture?
I mean, honestly, look at her face. She's like pretty calm and composed here. I think I would keep going for that cross collar grip. It was pretty effective for her at the beginning. Yeah, I think she's kind of starting to realize that you can set up a lot from there.
Now, I know lots of people have preferences. Some people like to like pressure pass, and other people like to posture and back up and break the guard.
Yeah, and honestly, that really depends. Like with a high guard, you kind of just have to look at like what type of player are they. I prefer to like sit back and kind of drive a knee through. Ooh, and with the
excellent
tap.
finish from
Wow, really
Miranda.
nice. And kept that same composure the entire time. Yeah, this cannot be her first time competing.
No, definitely not.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match for the Kimura, Miranda Allen.
All right, Marco, what do we have coming up?
All right, next up we have Tyler Ard from Carlos Machado JJ versus Evan Wise from Wise BJJ. This is a 125 blue belt gi match.
Awesome. Yeah, I've seen Tyler on our stage a few times. I believe he's won Submission Hunter Pro 3 times on this stage. His favorite submission is the triangle, so keep a lookout for that.
Now, do you know how long Tyler has been training?
He's been training 6 years. Solid blue belt from Tylertown, Mississippi.
Please welcome to the blue corner.
Here he comes.
Please welcome to the red corner, Evan Wise.
Both competitors look very confident. I love when competitors walk out and they're bouncing. It shows that the match is going to be real intense.
Which is funny when it starts off like really, really fast paced and then you have 2 competitors come and just sit down in the center.
You will have those occasional competitors. I'm one of them where I'll walk in super calm and just sit down, you know.
Yeah, I'm doubting this is going to be a sit down in the center of the stage match, but we'll see.
Both of these competitors look really game.
Little show of good sportsmanship there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with 5-minute time limit in the T's division at 125 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Carlos Machado Jiu-Jitsu, this is Tyler Ard. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Wise BJJ, this is Evan Wise.
I'm getting guard player vibes.
Yeah. Okay, double guard pull.
Double guard sit.
Maybe I was wrong. Yeah. Oh, I think he's trying to pull through for an armbar there. Tyler's going to do a good job keeping that knee in there.
Evan's playing an excellent guard. He's trying to set up a Berimbolo. Tyler's doing a nice job sitting on his butt, scooting back and stuffing it. Nice.
Yeah, you can tell already by the exchange of grips that this is going to be a technical match. Both clearly wanting to play guard. There have definitely been some opportunities to come up on top here.
Both seem really confident in their technique.
Yes.
Not a lot of people like to sit in the Berimbolo setup position in like 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50 can be challenging. I mean, it's whenever I see somebody come out immediately and sit down there with that kind of confidence, I sort of know, I know already this person's got a good guard. This person's confident in that guard.
Yeah.
I would like to see them come up, though. I would like to see somebody come up.
Yeah, see one of these guys play top game.
Yeah, I have a feeling the passing is probably dynamic as well.
I have to respect it though. They're sticking to their game, you know.
Yeah, I think again though with kids matches it's so difficult to know when do you abandon position, because right now we've only got 5-minute matches. So that being said, we've got about 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, at a certain point I think you have to realize, okay, I'm not really getting anything in this position.
Yeah, when do you abandon?
Yeah.
And this is like a great position as well if you're going to play leg locks. But again, for those of you who are just tuning in this division, there are no leg locks.
Now, these are blue belt teams. Can they straight ankle lock?
No.
No.
That'd be an interesting change to see, though. I know that there are definitely, they're few and far between, but there are certainly some tournaments where teens can.
There are definitely a lot of exceptions.
I have seen some Wild West of jiu-jitsu tournaments, however, where you've got like kids ankle locking, which is never a great idea, but.
Yeah. All right, we have Tyler in the guard now. He has an excellent base.
Nice.
Ooh.
Sweep. Come up on top.
That was an excellent sweep from Evan.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's trying to set up a mounted triangle.
Yeah, and that's what happens with these like kind of tricky guards. Just like legs up, comes right back up onto the top. Good reversals here. I was expecting Evan to throw up an arm bar there. Nice, and gets the quick tap.
This was a super technical match.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Evan Wise.
Nice. With just a minute remaining.
You have to respect that though. Evan had multiple times to actually come up, but he's very confident in his guard game. He's very confident in his Berimbolo when he stuck to it and he finally got the submission at the end.
And it's just about knowing when to pull the trigger there. Good match there by both gentlemen. All right, so this young lady has been very, very popular in the comments, so I'm excited to see her. Our next match, number 29, we're going to see Brooklyn Wheat from Lab Jiu-Jitsu versus Destiny Bedford from Mastermind MMA. This is going to be a 150-pound blue belt gi match.
We have 50% seating capacity. Masks will be required. If you're not able to join us live at the venue, you can watch live on UFC Fight Pass. That's Sunday, March 7th. Fury Fighting Championship 44. It's time to feel the fury.
Now, you and Professor Mike have asked me this question, but I haven't asked y'all. What match are you looking forward to?
I mean, we passed a couple of them, but I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Evan Harrington and Andrew Huerta. They're both wrestlers. I saw them compete recently against each other. 1-1 in the no-gi, 1-1 in the gi, so that makes them 1-1. So this will be an interesting tiebreaker. Any match with Jaden Jones I'm looking forward to. I think him and Joshua Ramirez is going to be a great one. Honestly, there are so many. I'm a little biased. Clearly the kids from Team Torres, Ellie and Max Tippett, who are out here beating up adults. And then, honestly, another one I always love to see, Cameron Arande. I think she's got a really great game just in general. Who are you looking forward to seeing?
Next up, I'm looking forward to Kaylin Foltz. She's a really great athlete all around. And then, like you said, Jaden Jones's matches are very technical.
Oh, and I can't forget Sebastian Oyervides.
Oh, Bash, yes.
God, he's great. Honestly, so the answer, everyone?
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to everyone.
We have an amazing card. Oh, Destiny's coming out with the red gi.
Yes, I love it. I love the boldness.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 150 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing LA BJJ, this is Brooklyn Wheat. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
I believe these are both of these competitors' first times on the Submission Hunter Pro stage.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I'm not familiar. Let me take a look. Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm expecting some solid takedowns right here. Normally when it's a guard player right off the bat, it's just boom pull, but...
Maybe a collar drag. I'd like to see a collar drag.
Oh.
Get a little guard pull action there.
Brooklyn's doing a really nice job passing. Ooh, she's got an arm isolated. Looks like she's going for a Kimura attempt. Destiny's doing a really good job defending.
Yeah, definitely. Not a great place to be.
Oh.
Brooklyn has some really nice transitions.
Looks like we're going to see maybe a little bit of a stack pass if she can get her arm away.
Thinking some triangle action.
Now, if you're Destiny, what do you do in this position?
Again, I'm a big fan of knee in the butt. Like I think just like to kind of create that space. I think before she cut the angle there, she did a good job of kind of getting both shoulders in, and that definitely prevents that triangle from happening. But yeah, here I'm all about the knee in the butt.
Right here from Brooklyn.
And posture too.
Posture is very important.
And she gets the
she
tap.
gets the finish.
Excellent. Yeah, good composure.
It's an excellent match.
Yeah. This is honestly one of the reasons I love seeing teen girls on this stage. Some of the most technical matches.
Brooklyn Weaves.
Great job. Beautiful transitions there.
Awesome. Next up, we're going to have Berlin Davis from Fight Strong / Checkmat versus Kaylin Fultz from Revolution Dojo.
Yes.
This is going to be at 130 pounds in the no-gi.
This is going to be a good match. Both of these ladies just came off of a submission-only all-women's card last weekend. I think both had wins. Actually, yeah, both of them did have wins. Both frequent competitors, both tough, tough ladies. Really looking forward to this one.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Berlin Davis.
All right, so it looks like, I'm less familiar with Berlin, but it looks like Berlin is out of San Clemente, California. She's been training 6 years, and her favorite submission is a triangle. When asked what upcoming competition she's had, she said, all and every tournament I can.
That's
I love
awesome.
that. Yeah, I love that attitude.
Again, you can tell she's just ready to go right out the gate. How she's hopping around. You can tell she's antsy to go for some submissions.
Kaylin is actually probably one of my favorite competitors on this stage. I've just watched her progress so much, and I feel like I'm often saying that about the Revolution women, but they're so technical. And so much of that, honestly, is her coach, Dinko, is just fantastic with her.
No, Kaylin has a very good wrestling background.
Yes.
She wrestles in high school.
Representing Fight Strong and Checkmat, this is Berlin Davis. Introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Revolution Dojo, this is Kaylin Fultz.
Nice, aggressive right away. All right. Turning that single leg into a guard pull there.
It's a smart choice to do in a submission-only match for sure.
Yeah.
Kaylin underhooking the leg, looking for a sweep. Ooh.
Oh,
really
wow.
nice scramble back take from Berlin.
To see Kaylin address that elbow there. There we go.
Kaylin's definitely in danger right now. If you were Kaylin, what would you do in this situation?
Honestly, well, before that, really with that elbow, I addressed that elbow and then that hand there and just turned back into her, but she's doing everything right.
Berlin's really trying to attack this rear naked choke.
And you get that pressure up by lifting that elbow there.
Kaylin's doing a really good
getting
job
it
putting
back
her
to the
shoulder
mat.
to the mat. Shoulder walking, maybe a little bit of a scramble right
Nice.
here.
Good escape there. Gotta watch that triangle there coming off of that.
Kaylin's trying to get a stack pass.
Yeah. Strong position for her.
Merlin's doing a really good job of controlling her legs and her hands.
Yeah. It's definitely difficult to deal with. I'd like to see Kaylin put some pressure onto that leg, kind of step down onto it there.
Looks like Kaylin's trying to look for the back or just try and pass in general right now.
Yeah, I think with an opponent like this, it's just really important to make sure that you keep their shoulders on the mat.
Merlin's trying to set up a guillotine attempt.
We've got just about 2 minutes remaining in this match.
Kaylin's doing a nice job pushing her hips down, making sure she doesn't get a high guard on her.
Definitely, and Berlin has really been unrelenting with these attacks.
Merlin's setting up a nice Kimura. So Kaylin's got to watch out for that.
Hard to defend here, but she's got the right idea, bringing that leg across. The danger is that that's where you end up.
She's got the right idea. She's pushing the hips down. If I was in her situation, I'd try and get more on my side and
yeah,
start trying to force
and honestly,
a half.
you have to with women. That's where our power comes from, is from the hips.
Berlin's just relentlessly attacking.
Yeah. We've got a minute remaining.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Now it looks like she has a reverse triangle in.
Yeah. Got to be careful in this position. And she gets the tap.
Excellent finish.
A little enthusiasm there. All right. Hard fought match. Berlin gets the tap with just 50 seconds remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a Kimura, Berlin Davis.
That was really excellent back and forth there.
Yeah, I really love to see all the scrambles and the submission setups and how Kaylin dealt with defending them. It was a really good match.
Yeah, there's often when I see people matches that are like that evenly matched and that back and forth in no-gi, I think I want to see that match in the gi.
All right, next up we have Evan Harrington from Elite MMA versus Andrew Huerta from Team Torres. This is a 105 gray belt match in the no-gi.
This is exciting. Two wrestlers. I always love when wrestlers train jiu-jitsu and we catch them on the Submission Hunter stage.
Andrew's a wrestling state champ. But right now he's currently very dedicated to jiu-jitsu. He's always trying to learn more, especially with his brother.
Yeah, honestly, and he hasn't been training that long, but he just picks up on it very quickly.
Somebody in the audience wearing a Submission Hunter Pro shirt or hoodie. Please welcome to the blue corner.
Yeah, I think Evan's got a bit more jiu-jitsu experience, but in terms of the wrestling, I feel like they're very evenly matched, and this should be a good one. Yeah, so what I remember about watching him from the tournament is he had a very dynamic guard.
That's really rare to see. Usually when we have wrestlers on the card, they try to stick to their top game in wrestling. So it's really awesome to see really good wrestlers also play guard and be diverse like that.
Yeah, if you can utilize both, you are dangerous. This is something that, honestly, this is something Mike Moore has been saying for years with wrestling mindset. Is like, if you've got a guard and you can wrestle, like, honestly, it makes you very, very difficult.
It makes you a threat all around.
Yeah, you're a threat.
5-minute time limit in the teens division at 105 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Elite MMA, this is Evan Harrington. Introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Torres, this is Andrew Huerta.
All right. Right off the bat, Evan just sits down.
Yeah, you see Andrew kind of take that aggressive wrestling stance there.
Andrew's doing a really good job trying to set up a. He was trying to set up a stack pass, but right here, if he could start controlling and neutralizing the legs, that would be his best bet.
This is wrestle jitsu. I love it. Yeah, dealing with that, his legs really well, especially dealing with that length, can be difficult. Evan playing a little kind of rubber guard action here. Got to see Andrew really get his posture here. Could be a very hard position to work out of.
Right here, Andrew's best bet is to bring his arms in and look at the ceiling.
Yeah, if I end up here, this is where I kind of just have to fight those shoulders through. And honestly, it gets, with somebody with legs like that, it gets very, very tight.
Now from this position, Andrew likes to step over. That's been something I've been seeing him do a lot whenever he gets caught in triangles. He likes to step over and stretch out.
And I think so much of this is not letting the other person really cut that angle. Like, you do need to kind of like square up, get those shoulders in first, and then address it.
For sure. Once he cuts that angle, it's a lot worse, for sure. Andrew's doing a really good job controlling his breathing. Not freaking out.
Yeah,
most people would
this is
spaz
my least favorite
out.
place to be. And again, Evan, I've seen his guard many times. This kid's got a great guard.
Evan's squeezing really strong. He's really, really going for this submission. Professor Michael Torres is telling Andrew to start moving to the right to relieve the pressure.
And you gotta be careful with those hands there, because that can so easily switch to something else, to an arm bar.
Yeah, that's definitely one of my favorite things to do whenever I have a triangle. Armbar setups are.
I know, I have been there before with you. For those of you just tuning in, this is match 31 in the teen division. We have Evan Harrington versus Andrew Huerta, 105 gray belt no-gi match.
He's trying to switch it to an armbar.
Yeah, and there's kind of that switch. Andrew bursts out. Good. Nice. And I think we're going to see some explosive passing. He's going to use that head there. This is a position I've seen him be in many times before.
If Andrew could pop his head out and start trying to circle to the back, maybe.
Got to be careful there. Yeah, that's one of the things is you can put yourself back in that triangle. He's going to have to work that hand back in there.
Andrew needs to bring his arms in close. He's doing a lot of reaching out, and that can definitely cost him the match. Evan's doing everything right. He's got the leg underhooked. He's got that angle cut. But Andrew's he's just a really strong competitor.
And he gets the tap with 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. Hard fought match. Oh, he's bleeding.
Excellent match from both these competitors. Yeah. That was really awesome to watch.
Great defense there, and again, like an excellent guard there by Evan.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're winning this match for the triangle, Evan Harrington.
Do I hear a worm guard player out there talking about triangles? All right, Mr. Kelly, worm guard me into a triangle. All right, excellent match. That's going to bring us to match 32. We're going to see Jet Coleman from Triple Threat Jiu-Jitsu versus Leon Solis from the Dark Side. This is a 125-pound yellow belt no-gi match.
Jet Coleman definitely isn't a stranger to the stage.
Sorry, say that one more time.
Jet Coleman definitely isn't a stranger to the stage. He's been on multiple Submission Hunter Pro cards, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he and his brother are both on this card, actually. Gage as well. Yeah, so Jet's record on the stage is, Submission Hunter stage is 1-0. Wow, and he's only been training 7 months. Really impressive. He's had 32 gold medals in 14 tournaments since he started training 7 months ago.
That's awesome.
It's very impressive.
That shows commitment right off the gate.
Yeah.
Please welcome to the red corner, Leon Solis.
I like that walkout music.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round of 5-minute time limit in the team division at 125 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Triple Threat Jiu-Jitsu, this is Jet.
Now, Leon Solis is from Dark Side. Usually we see a lot of Darces or Anacondas from our Dark Side competitors here at Submission Hunter Pro.
Honestly, in Nogi, and obviously since that's like what they train, they're just so well-rounded, I never really know what to expect. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay.
His feet did not come off the ground, so it is not a slam. But
Yeah. Explosive takedown there by Leon. Yeah, I think he called it. Saw a little transition there from a choke to the back. That's a beautiful
Leon's really setting up
transition.
that rear naked choke. He's got a, looks like a body triangle in. The match might be over right here.
And that's the tap. That was so well executed. You could tell that that was his plan from the second that he came out. Really nicely done.
Leon was
And
very
good-
confident, like no hesitation at all.
Definitely. Good sportsmanship there at the end. I love seeing that with teens.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match in under 1 minute with a rear naked choke, Leon Solis.
All right, we're 3 matches away from our title match. Next up, we're going to have Justin Urias from Rodrigo Pinheiro BJJ versus Jathan George. Jathan George from the Arande Bros. This is going to be at 155 pounds, and it's a blue belt gi match.
Nice. What's been your favorite match so far?
My favorite match so far, I've had a couple. Let's see.
Oh, he's going to nerd out over here.
What was it?
Please welcome to the blue corner, Justin Urias.
I know there's so many. I really like Legacy and Eddie. I wanted that to go longer.
Yeah. That match was definitely really good.
Again, these kids have the best walkout song choices.
George.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this kid before. He's good. Am I old enough to call people kids? Yeah, 16, we're good.
Yeah.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I feel like I'm about to see a lot of guard playing here.
You know, I've been like 0 for 4 in my calls right now, so I don't want to say what I think is going to happen.
A lot of the competitors, they walk out, you'll think they'll do one thing, they'll totally surprise you with something else.
Yeah.
But
I think the exception to that is judokas. You can tell when they walk out, like, all right, somebody's going to get thrown. Oh, Jathan with the guard pull there. Nice. Oh, wow.
Justin's in danger right here.
An interesting triangle setup there. I was expecting that to be a choke, and that is just not what happened. Really nice. His coach is calling for him to pull the head there.
Justin has a cross collar grip. I think he's trying to release some of the pressure from him by putting some onto Jathan.
Which can work, but it can also cause that. Then you kind of transition where you get arm barred. He's moving really well. Wow, this kid has flexible arms, and he gets the tap.
Excellent finish. That was amazing.
Really nice execution there by Jathan. What was that, about a minute? Or about, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, our winner of this match in 51 seconds with an armbar, Jathan George.
Nice.
That was a really nice finish.
That was a great match. That is going to bring us to match number 34. We're going to see Joshua Ramirez from Vagabond and Aries BJJ versus Jaden Jones from Carlson Gracie. This is a 125-pound no-gi match.
Now, this is Joshua Ramirez's second time on the card.
And
correct?
I think Jaden fights twice tonight, too, or did I make that up? Let me see.
Both these competitors are fighting twice tonight.
Twice on this card, yeah.
Yeah, Jaden is actually going to fight Legacy Kute's brother, Legend Kute.
Oh, nice.
All the way at the end of the card.
These are great matchups.
Joshua Ramirez just fought Alec Esquivel. So hopefully going to get a little bit of a redemption next up.
Social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, at Submission Hunter Pro. Please welcome to the blue corner, Joshua Ramirez.
Love this. Teams always have the best walkout songs.
Please welcome to the red corner, Jaden Jones.
I'm surprised Jaden didn't walk out with an Eminem song. That's usually his go-to. Jaden's under a really good Professor Professor Jared Chafee. Right off the bat, I'm planning to see some really good wrestling from Jaden and some really good guard from Joshua.
In the T's division at 125 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Vagabond and Aries BJJ, this is Joshua Ramirez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie, this is Jaden Jones.
All right.
Now, Jaden Jones just recently got promoted to a solid green belt.
We're going to use Mike Torres' favorite term here. We're going to see some wrestle-jitsu.
Joshua had a nice sprawl, but Jaden finished through with it.
Nice. Fast-paced as I expected.
Now, Joshua has to be careful chasing Jaden here. Jaden loves when people chase him. He'll set up that Darce or Peruvian necktie or anaconda. He's always looking for those submissions.
Honestly, I think at this level, sometimes those just staying one step ahead of your competitor is so important. I think that's where you see a lot of these wins. Is the first person to pull the trigger.
Joshua needs to stop letting Jaden control his legs. He needs to start grabbing some grips here. Jaden likes to do like cartwheel passes.
I like that leg weave right there. It's a nice, effective leg weave. Reminds me a bit of Jose Llanes, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of that passing I'm expecting to see from Jaden.
Joshua's guard's being very, very strong right now. He's using his knee shield and he's threading his legs through. It looks really, really good. There we see it again, the thread. There's Jaden's Darce attempt.
Josh is just moving really well. He's making this difficult there.
He's definitely challenging him right now. This is an excellent match. Jaden's trying to set it up again. Joshua has to be careful pushing his arms out like that.
Yes, yeah.
An athlete like Jaden, he's waiting for Joshua to leave his arms out. But so far, he's doing a really good job framing and keeping Jaden from passing, which is awesome. I think Jaden has the Darce locked in. I can't see from my angle, but it could be over right here.
Yeah, that looks pretty tight there.
And Jaden gets the Darce finish.
Excellent. But honestly, kudos to Josh Ramirez for taking 2 matches on this card tonight.
I'm excited to see Jaden fight again at the end of the night.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they'll have a little bit of energy left.
Ladies and gentlemen, our winner of this match with the Darce, Jaden Jones.
Excellent match. Jaden stuck to his game plan. He knew he was going to want to go for a takedown. He wanted to play top game and go for a Darce. So.
Yeah. All right. We're going to move on to our match number 35, which is actually our no-gi title match. Xavier Rodella from Genesis Jiu-Jitsu versus Eli Esquivel from the Dark Side. This is a 120-pound orange belt no-gi title match brought to you by Jiu-Jitsu Times, your source for all things jiu-jitsu. What do you know about these competitors?
I've gotten to fight a lot of people on these cards. Jaden, Xavier. Well, I haven't fought Xavier yet, but Joshua and Eli. They're all game competitors. Eli, just like Jaden, he likes to go for the Darce. I've seen Xavier roll. He's also one that kind of likes to go for Darces too. They all have really, really similar games. But it should be interesting. Xavier just recently started getting into the super fight game. And Eli's been in it for a while, so.
I mean, Xavier definitely making up for lost time, though. 12 pro grappling matches under Submission Hunter. Wow. Has won multiple local tournaments and advanced divisions. He remains undefeated under Submission Hunter with 5 victories and is excited to finally get a title shot. Also, it should be noted that he comes from a family of grapplers. His stepdad is a first-degree black belt, Randy Villarreal. His mom, Samantha, is a brown belt, and his younger sister and brother also train and compete. I love seeing jiu-jitsu families.
Jiu-jitsu families are the best, you know.
Yeah, I think that makes it that much easier on that journey to have other people who are with you who are also suffering through your weight cuts, who are like having to pack the bags and throw them in the car and head there that way. It adds a lot of support. So shout out to all the jiu-jitsu families out there.
Please welcome to the red corner, Eli Esquivel. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit and is for the team division 120-pound No Key Championship.
Ooh, I love title matches.
Out of the blue corner, representing Genesis Jiu-Jitsu, this is Xavier Rotella. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing the dark side, this is Eli Esquivel. Now, Professor Jose Llanos with the final championship instructions.
This match should be really, really good. I know Xavier's comfortable playing guard, and Eli's usually more of a top player, but maybe we'll see a little bit of change here today. Xavier with the guard jump. He's back on his feet. I think Eli got a little bit tired of the whole feet standing grip fighting.
Eli's going to assert his game here.
Eli's looking very confident in his guard right now. I really like how Xavier is pinning those legs, though. He's really controlling them.
Yeah, and you've got to with no-gi because you get these, like, crazy guard players, especially ones that are really dynamic. Definitely not fun to be stuck in that leg weave.
No, definitely not. Both of these athletes are really, really good at Darces, so...
Yeah, I kind of like to see Xavier commit a little bit more to that pass there using the back of the head. It's so effective in no-gi.
For sure. It's really awesome to see matches like this with two opponents with very similar games.
Yeah.
To see what they do. If y'all are just tuning in, this is the title match with Xavier Rodella versus Eli Esquivel. 120-pound orange belt no-gi title match. Eli's really breaking his posture down.
Question is, what is he going to do with it? I was hoping to see a little bit of high guard action there. Yeah. I think we're going to see him kind of climb that up.
Xavier should be trying to peel off those hands from his head and try and posture up.
So with title matches, obviously, they're going to go a little bit longer. So right now we have about 4 minutes remaining in this match.
Yes, and if the time expires, we'll go into overtime, which is first person to score.
And just a reminder for our audience, as we're hearing people call it, there are no slams.
No slamming. It is illegal. DQ.
At least not in the kids or teens division in no-gi.
I like Xavier's approach right here. He's trying to burn out Eli's core. He's trying to shake him off a bit.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard, too, because you never know how strong somebody's guard is, but I like to let somebody kind of work there. And shake a little bit, yeah. I don't know. Eli looks like actually he has a very strong guard, so I think he might be able to do this for a while.
Yeah, it looks like Eli definitely doesn't skip leg day and core day. He's staying strong up there.
Yeah, kind of a deep exhalation of air there, just an exhausting place to be.
This is a good position for Xavier. He's getting to catch his breath a bit, but he's got to watch out for Eli controlling his legs and going for a sweep. Now, if you're Xavier in this position, what would you do?
On the mat or just like stuck lifting him, or
just being stuck in the guard in general?
Same thing. I love that knee, that like standing sit through with the knee for no-gi. I mean, again, you got to be careful of like de la Hiva leg weaves and whatnot, but
Eli's got a nice triangle set up. If he can start a underhook in the leg,
and he gets the tap. Wow, excellent. That was some very patient jiu-jitsu by Eli. It's nice to kind of see that.
Yeah, Eli never seemed stressed out or uncomfortable. He took his time and he finished through with it, which is really awesome to see.
All right, so our new 120-pound orange belt no-gi champion, Eli Escobar.
And your new team division 120-pound no-gi champion, Eli Escobar.
It's a good match.
Both Eli and Xavier should both be getting their blue belts soon too, which is going to be really cool. Their next step in their journey.
That's a difficult jump sometimes. All right, so that's going to see us transition back to the kids division. We're going to move on to match number 36, Madison De La Pena from Kaya and Soul Fighters versus Ellie Tippett from Team Torres. This is going to be an 80-pound gray gi match.
Now this is Ellie's third time on the stage?
Yes.
Now, I'm not sure about her first match, but her second time competing on the stage, she did get the submission.
Yes. I think it was a tap to pressure, actually.
Yeah, it was a really fast match.
And I believe the first was a draw? I don't know too much about Madison, but I will say coming out of Soul Fighters, I know she has to be tough.
I've seen most of the matches that I wanted to see today, but what I'm really, really looking forward to is Sebastian.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one coming up.
Sebastian has one of the best guards in general that I've seen. It's really dynamic. He'll Berimbolo, he'll De La Hiva. He just does it all.
So let's see. Madison De La Pena is out of Soul Fighter. She's been training for 1.5 years, and her favorite submission is the armbar. My favorite part about her brag sheet is where she says she wants to be a professional MMA fighter and also trains in striking. I love when somebody knows that so young and can start working towards that goal.
That's awesome.
Little beast.
I really like the song choice too.
Yeah, it's an awesome one.
Please welcome to the red corner, Ellie Tippett.
Maddie's getting a lot of support in the chat.
I love that just confident walkout.
Ladies and
Oh, I'm
gentlemen, our next
excited.
match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 80 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Kaya and Soul Fighters. This is Madison De La Pena. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Torres. This is Ellie Tippett.
So cute. I love that. All right, let's go, ladies. A little double guard pull action there right away.
Curious to see who's going to come on top.
Like, who's going to come up first?
It's different. Well, in submission-only matches, you really have to strategize. 'Cause,
Yes.
It's much different from regular tournaments where points matter. It's fun.
Seeing Ellie kind of trying to work that leg in there to prevent the mount.
Madison's doing a really good job. She's trying to slide her knee over.
Yeah, good pressure
to get
here.
the mount. She got a really nice arm triangle in.
I love that hip block there.
Ellie's playing it really smart. She's keeping her in half guard. She's trying to hold on and wait until she can get full guard, which is the right thing to do in this position.
Yeah, she's definitely doing a good job taking that pressure off. And on the opposite side of that, Madison's doing an excellent job applying there, just kind of like slowly working there. Can't be.
Madison's very focused on this mount. She's really committed to trying to get to that position.
Madison's kind of trying to work that shoulder pressure. Ellie's doing a good job elevating those hips and keeping that leg trapped. We've got just about 3 minutes remaining in this match.
I really like Madison's approach. She's really trying to apply pressure. And once you apply pressure to the face, it starts to relieve it from the legs and the half guard. It kind of loosens it. She might be setting up an Ezekiel attempt, but I think Ellie saw it coming and just grabbed her hand and stuffed it. I want to see some more framing from Ellie, on the neck and try turning into Madison. We're about halfway through the match.
For those of you just tuning in, we are on match 36, and we're in the kids division. It's going to be a very exhausting place to be on the bottom here. Ellie's just kind of holding on, doing a good job keeping that half guard or keeping that leg trapped there.
Both competitors just aren't giving up.
Yeah, I'm seeing some attempts to kind of frame here, but I feel like that shoulder pressure is just getting tighter and tighter there. Ellie was on her side a bit, and that relieves some of that pressure. But she's coming up pretty high there. Yeah, there's definitely some space being created here. A good opportunity to escape. Good.
You finally created some space. That's really good. Now she has to start focusing on breaking the guard.
Yeah, keep that posture. It's always cool to see somebody after you've kind of watched their top game, see them transition and see how that guard is going to work.
Definitely. It shows how diverse they are in their game.
Yeah.
They're comfortable and they're strong in both areas.
We've got just over a minute remaining in this match.
Ali really needs to look forward to just breaking those legs and trying to pass, because.
Watch that armbar attempt there too. It's kind of one of the problems with coming high and then you end up sort of in that mounted triangle. I'd like to see a bit of a scramble here to kind of get out of that position. Ellie coming up on top, putting herself right back there.
She needs to pull her elbows in. She doesn't want to be reaching out and leaving her limbs exposed.
We've got about 45 seconds remaining in the match.
This is a great match from both competitors.
It is, yeah. And she gets the tap.
Madison gets the submission.
30 seconds
Awesome.
remaining. Hard-fought match. Excellent match there by both ladies.
The confidence and the determination from both of these athletes were amazing.
Yes.
All right, next up we're going to have Quincy Rodriguez from Triple Threat JJ versus Braden Biggs from Global Martial Arts. This is a 100-pound yellow belt gi match. We've got our awesome cameraman, Mr. J, over here, recording all of the matches, taking awesome photos.
Sunday, March 7th, for Fury Fighting Championship 44. It's time to feel the fury. Please welcome to the blue corner, Quincy Rodriguez.
I know it's probably not hard for you to imagine, but for me, I cannot imagine starting jiu-jitsu at this age. 8 and 9 years old to me is like mind-blowing. I just think about how good they're going to be in even like 10 years from now, as long as they stick with it. When did you start jiu-jitsu?
I started jiu-jitsu when I was around like 7.
So you've been training for how many years?
I've been training for 7, almost 8 years now.
That, you know, that's almost long enough to be a black belt.
Yeah, yeah.
Getting there.
Braden's an excellent competitor. I've seen him around a lot. He started with Ground Dwellers. He switched over to Team Took, and now he's with Global Martial Arts.
Nice.
100 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing
Now, I've never seen Quincy on any of the cards before, but I can only imagine that he's good if he's made it here.
He's pretty calm for 8 years old. He's just kind of up there chilling. I love that. But I think at this point, like, jiu-jitsu is just fun. It's still fun. Does not mean it's not extremely competitive, but kids seem to not lose sight of the fun aspect. All right, we're going to see the ref reset them here in the middle.
Awesome reset for Mr. Steve Portillo. Braden's getting a nice triangle set up.
It's like a very beautiful, just seamless kind of transition there.
Quincy needs to bring his arms in a little bit tighter because Braden really likes to attack those arms.
And he gets the tap. Excellent.
Awesome.
I do not think that will be the last that we see of Quincy on this stage.
No, definitely not. Hopefully he uses this as motivation, you know. Look at the tape.
Yeah, definitely. He's 8, you know. That's a lot to come out here and compete for sure.
He's got a lot to look forward to in the future.
1 minute with a triangle, Braden Biggs. Picks up the win in 53 seconds.
All right, we are moving on to match 38 in the kids division. We're going to see Liana Benitez from Ohana versus Brooklyn Ford from SIA. It's going to be a 120-pound yellow belt gi match brought to you by Six Chic for all your women's jiu-jitsu needs.
Still plenty of time to pick up an official Submission Hunter Pro t-shirt or hoodie out in the lobby available for purchase. Somebody here tonight will be chosen in random wearing a t-shirt or a hoodie for free tickets to a future Submission Hunter Pro event. Please welcome to the blue corner, Liana Benitez. Please welcome to the red corner, Brooklyn Ford.
Great song choice.
I'm really liking Liana's gi. The all black with the red press. It's really, really nice.
Yeah, I love those Ohana gis. All right. So Brooklyn Ford is out of Dallas, Texas. Her favorite submission is a triangle, and she is a gold IBJJF Kids International winner in 2018.
That's awesome.
And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Sharpen Iron Academy, this is Brooklyn Ford.
She has a pretty intense game face. That's kind of intimidating. I love that.
Looking with a nice guard pull right off the bat.
Yeah.
Oh. Amazing triangle setup.
Just going to cut that angle there.
This might be a quick match. Liana's doing a really good job grabbing her arms, though. She's already stood up. In this position, personally, I would either try and look up at the ceiling or I would just wrap my legs over and stretch out.
And honestly, just underhooking that leg helps you cut the angle so much better. It makes it even more difficult. But honestly, she's dealing with it pretty well.
This is really stressful when it's a 5-minute match and right off the bat you're in a submission. You really have to fight, and it kind of drains you.
It is also very stressful for your coach, coaching people out of triangles. I have had matches where I've coached people out within, maybe they got there in the first 20 seconds, and it's just...
It's hard for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hearing for her her corner's calling for her to go ahead and put her knee in and kind of sit back. That pass we've kind of been talking about all evening.
Liana needs to start walking to the other side. She kind of turned to the wrong side, and Brooklyn definitely took advantage of that, and now switched over to the mount with the finish.
Yeah, that's that danger there of ending up in that mounted triangle. Hard fought. She was in that triangle for about 2 solid minutes, so.
That's awesome. The dedication to not just give up, you know.
Sure.
Really trying to push through. And also being humbled enough to tap, you know, not injuring yourself. So you can get on the next submission on the pro card.
It's an important lesson to learn early on.
All right. Next up, we're going to have Hannah Watkins from Watkins BJJ versus Natalie Aguera from United JJ. This is a 70-pound yellow belt no-gi match.
And this should be a good one. Her favorite submission's a Kimura. She's a Pan Kids champion, a Kids International champion, an American National champion, an American Grappling Federation National champion, and a Sub-100 Pro 3 record wins so far, so impressive.
Hannah's older sister just recently fought on the card. We have more siblings here
I love
competing
the
today.
sibling cards.
Please welcome the blue corner, Hannah Watkins.
Hannah Watkins is an amazing competitor. She's always traveling and competing. She has a really talented sister to look up to and really good training partners like Brady Ramey. The whole Watkins team is just really, really awesome.
Please welcome the red corner, Natalie Aguirre.
Natalie has a really, really intimidating game face right now.
You know what? I'm starting to find that is their entire team. I really enjoy watching United's kids competitors. They're just like serious from the second they walk out.
Representing Watkins BJJ, this is Hannah Watkins. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing United Jiu-Jitsu, this is Natalie Aguirre.
Now, the Watkins BJJ family usually have really dynamic guards, so I'm excited to see what Hannah's going to do today.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that kind of aggressive passing right away is what I've come to expect from the United team. Hannah looks like she's got a pretty dynamic guard here, though.
Natalie.
Nice,
Oh,
beautiful.
Natalie really needs to start trying to put pressure on Hannah, trying to bring her arms in.
Yeah, she's sort of stepping over the top there.
It might be over.
I think there was maybe a question of whether there was a tap there. Nope, just readjusting. She's chaining together those attacks really nicely. This is a very sophisticated. How old is this girl? Wow, 9 and 11.
Old.
That's impressive.
Will she lock it in? Really nice triangle setup. See if she sticks with it.
Might see her kind of adjust for the armbar there.
That was awesome. Now, Natalie's arm is kind of stuck in between.
Looks like she's kind of bringing it outside to work on an armbar there. Ooh.
Ooh, Natalie has to watch out for that Kimura or straight armbar.
She gets the tap. Wow. That was so insanely technical. That was 1 minute and 30 seconds of very, very good technique. 9 years old. I am so impressed. I cannot wait to watch this girl progress throughout jiu-jitsu and definitely to have her back on the sub-100 card. Oh, it looks like we might have an injury. You never want that.
It's really, really awesome to see really, really young competitors compete out here and just use nothing but technique. Like,
Yeah.
It's really awesome to see that they know what they're doing and they're sticking to what their professors and their coaches are teaching them.
Man, I am so impressed with that technique for a 9-year-old. It's just awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle armbar, Hannah Watkins.
Wow, just wow. That was awesome.
These kids matches have just been really, really good. Really
Seriously.
technical. I'm looking forward for our last 2 kids matches. We have Max Tippett, the brother of Ellie Tippett, fighting, and we have Hunter Dovzak fighting.
Yeah. Oh, both really great matches. All right. So our next match is going to be match 40 of 51. We are trucking right along. We've got Gage Coleman from Triple Threat Jiu-Jitsu versus Jameson Olaf from Vagabond. And it's a I think that's a typo. I'm assuming it's a 90-pound gray belt no-gi match. All right, so it looks like Gage Coleman has 28 gold medals in 13 tournaments since he started training only 7 months ago.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so he and his brother have both been busy, like really
They've been
keeping on
on
top
it.
of it. That's amazing.
Please welcome in the blue corner, Gage Coleman.
Yeah, these are our future world champions. Our future world Pan American champs. Gage's brother just recently fought. He was match number 32.
Yeah, seeing his brother right there in his corner.
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can run mental freeze. When you control too much, put in slow motion, yeah. I can feel like an astronaut in the ocean. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can
this is Gage Coleman. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Vagabond, this is Jameson Olin.
I haven't seen a lot of other kids from the Vagabond Academy.
Yeah,
compete
recently
today.
I've started kind of seeing their name pop up quite a bit. Oh, wow. Wow. Sheer athleticism there from Jameson. I like seeing that movement.
I really like how he's putting his shoulder pressure in, trying to.
I love north-south. I think it is such an underutilized position. Beautiful. Really nice transition there to the mount by Jameson.
I like how he's throwing his legs in with the mount, how he's kind of flattening out his opponent.
Yeah, that sort of like grapevine action there.
If we could see some high mount, I think that would definitely help him. But right now, from what I see like a mounted triangle setup, or maybe he's trying to neutralize an arm.
I mean, I think Gage is doing just what he should be doing. He's like bumping, he's making it difficult, he's moving around as much as possible. Sometimes people just kind of get here and freeze. And he's definitely fighting. He's framing, he's bridging. Which additionally can also be a way to expend too much energy, but he appears to be doing all right here.
I think Jameson's just using this position to his advantage. He's catching his breath while Gage keeps bridging and bridging, and he's going to look for the opportunity to go for the submission.
For sure. He's definitely trying to isolate that arm over there, but Gage is not making it easy. You can see he's kind of trying to work that arm back through. Yeah, I think we need to reset here.
Our ref is just waiting for the action to stop.
Ooh. Yeah, I was going to say, you don't break that from the wrist. You kind of break that by bringing it up with your elbow there, using the pit of your elbow. Now he's got both arms trapped. That leg trap on the arm is actually one of my favorites. And we're going to see the ref reset them here in the middle.
He's got one arm in, one arm out in the mount, so I'd like to see a mounted triangle setup maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe set up an armbar from there.
You know, and with people bumping like that can actually make it easier to get to that position.
Yeah, Jameson's really looking for that armbar setup.
Wow. Beautiful roll through there by Gage. That was some great
Gage has to watch out for the triangle setup by Jameson right now.
Really good movement here by both of these competitors. Gage is not making this easy at all, and I love that.
Jameson is going for submission after submission after submission.
Yeah.
It might be over right here.
Oof. Oof.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. Gage's defense is really impressive.
He's very determined.
Yeah.
He's not planning on quitting. We've got about a minute left. I want to see Gage go for some more submission attempts. Maybe a takedown, or I just want to see him work a little bit.
Ooh, nice.
Maybe a back take here from Jameson, if he can get his hooks in. But I think he's more focused on that armbar setup. Guillotine.
Nice.
Excellent finish
Hard
from Jamison
fought. Jamison gets the tap.
with
Great back and
34
forth.
seconds left.
Wow. Great match.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a guillotine, Jamison Olden.
And Jamison was really committed on getting a submission. Whenever he
Yeah.
didn't have anything, he did a really good transitioning onto the next sequence. And just not giving up on that. All right, Miss Maggie, who do we have up next?
All right, so we're moving on to match 41. We're going to have Jose Aguilar Jr. from 10th Planet versus Jacob Chavez from the Dark Side. And that's going to be a 90-pound yellow belt no-gi match. So 2 premier no-gi schools here. I'm expecting this one to be pretty explosive. Definitely looking forward to it. We've got both 11 years old.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Jose Aguilar Jr.
All right, so just a few notes about Jose. He's been training for 7.5 years, but for 3.5 of those years, he's been training judo. So it's kind of interesting to see how that transitions over to no-gi. Obviously, that's not how you, that's not what most people think of. They think about the gi, they think about the collar grips, but honestly, it's an excellent transition there. When asked about what upcoming competitions he has, he said, as many as I can do.
That's really awesome. It's really cool to see athletes that are well-rounded in everything, that have wrestling, that have judo, that have all these different backgrounds, that can just combine it into this sport.
Yes, and I honestly think today you have to be so much more well-rounded. I don't think you have a choice. Everybody's cross-training. There's either judo or there's wrestling or something else. All right, so Jose's goal, he says, I want to be the youngest to open a gym and start a program for kids that can't afford self-defense classes. I love that.
Please welcome to the red corner, Jacob Chavez.
All right, so Jacob has been training for 5 years. This will be his 11th Submission Hunter Pro Super Fight, and he has been competing since Submission Hunter Pro 3. So to put that in perspective, this is Submission Hunter Pro 65. Additionally, jiu-jitsu is not the only sport he does. He plays football as well. He also plays basketball, and he says he loves the one-on-one competition. BJJ is by far his favorite.
That's awesome. I've gotten the luxury to train with Jacob, and he's very, very technical.
Yeah.
I moved around with him, and every opening I gave him, he definitely took it. And Jose is like, I've seen him on the stage multiple times. Every time I'm on a card or I'm not on a card, he's always there no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah, the Dark Side kids are kind of a regular feature on here, and honestly, they just have some of the most fun matches to watch.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing 10th Planet, this is Jose Aguilar Jr. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the Dark Side, this is Jacob Chavez.
It should be a really, really good match.
All right. Seeing that beautiful leg weave again.
Jacob did a really good job stuffing it to the mat. Now, typically when we see dark side players, we think like Darces and stuff, but when I rolled with Jacob, he did a lot more than just Darces. He actually got me in a nice triangle setup when
Honestly,
I moved around with him.
I really think that they're one of the most well-rounded teams. I mean, look at Victor. Like, Victor's game is super dynamic. He's very well-rounded. I think there's a lot of assumptions that no-gi players only do one thing, like you're either a leg locker or you do this or you do that. And I actually think you end up having to be more well-rounded in no-gi to be really good at it.
For sure. Jose's really using that third to his advantage. He
Jose's calm here. Real composed.
Yeah, both athletes. They're not spazzing out. They're not seeming like they're in any danger. They're both just taking their time.
And for those asking, this is match 41. So we have 51 matches this evening.
I like Jose's choice to stand up. He saw that nothing was getting done.
Yeah.
While both were on their butts, and he
Got to
kind
kind of start the action here.
For sure.
Especially because we've got just under 3 minutes remaining in this match.
You can see the action starting to get picked up here.
I love that knee split. I think that is so effective in no-gi.
I think if Jacob can just get him in his close guard, and then from there start focusing on the submissions, that'd be really good. We've got about 2 minutes left in this match. Jose did a really good job grabbing the legs and throwing them to the side, but now he has to watch out for the submission attempts. Every time Jose tries to pass, Jacob's really looking for that triangle setup.
Man, and that's sometimes the problem with those kind of like cartwheels and flips and things like that, is that quite often you end up right in the guard there.
Some people are really, really good at them.
Not I. Heavyweight life.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
We've got 45 seconds for these athletes to show us what they have. So far, I'd say it's a pretty evenly matched
Yeah.
match.
Yeah, definitely well matched.
30 seconds remaining.
Usually in these last 30 seconds, our athletes
Pick
kind
up
of
the pace.
push their hardest, yeah.
Nice. I like those last attempts there at the end.
Yeah, Jose definitely made the match a little interesting. He's very quick. All the cartwheels and the front flips and the forward rolls.
I love some acrobatics, yeah.
Yeah.
This match is a draw.
All right. So we've got just 2 more matches in the kids division before we move on to teens. We're going to see match number 42, which is William Pritchett from Ohana versus Max Tippett from Team Torres. And this is a 65-pound gray belt gi match. Both competitors are 8 years old. That still blows my mind every time I say that.
Now, Max Tippett's sister just recently fought Max is a very, very good competitor. Do you know how long he's been training for?
Maybe about a year?
No, it's definitely been more than a year. I'd say about 2 or 3 at the.
No, we haven't been here that long. Got to be probably about a year and a half, I would guess.
A year and a half.
But I think he's so technical. He's such a technical guard that to develop that in such a short amount of time is really impressive,
Yeah,
too.
it's very mind-blowing. Obviously, I'm way bigger than Max, but when I get to roll with him and flow with him, I get to feel some of his game, and it's very, very solid.
Yes. And as I've already kind of come to expect with the Ohana competitors, they're just going to be so tough and usually very, very good guards.
For sure. Now, I'm not sure, but I haven't seen William Pritchard on the stage yet. Has he ever competed on the Submission Hunter Pro stage?
You know what? I am not certain. I haven't commentated a lot of the kids' matches, but I'm definitely looking forward to seeing him. Wow, 8 years old.
Please welcome in the red corner, Max Tippins.
Again, great. The kids always have better walkout songs than the adults. Look at that black belt, mean muggin'.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 65 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ohana Academy, this is William Pritchard.
Now, this is Max's second time on the stage competing with us. His first match, he got a draw.
Yeah, great match, though.
So.
Torres, this is Max Tippins.
That's so cute.
I'm hoping to see an intense match and have one of these
Ooh,
boys
right
come
away.
on top.
Nice.
William's doing a really good job shoulder walking back, making sure Max doesn't finish that stack pass.
Doing a great job with that pressure.
William seems very confident in his guard.
Yeah, definitely. I think Max was also going for the guard pull there and then just transitioned really quickly. Both guard players, I would say.
That's one of the most frustrating things that I feel as a competitor when I'm trying to play my game and somebody else does the exact same game before I do.
Definitely. I mean, but this is the importance of being well-rounded. It's good. Max is doing a good job dealing with that guard. Yeah, that's that pass I'm talking about. I love that kind of knee-through pass.
Now, most people like to put their hands on the belt and posture up and look at the ceiling, but there's also people that like to pin the arms, and it really shows confidence when you pin the arm. It shows that
yeah,
you're really confident in what you're doing.
The only place where I get nervous is where I see people start reaching towards the collar, and I'm just thinking arm bars immediately.
For sure. Yeah, as soon as William goes for that collar, if I was were Max, I would pull my arms back.
And you'd be surprised at how self-aware some of these kids are. Nice. Doing a good job with that knee in the middle there. That's a great pass. Strong split pass.
Max is doing a really good job. He's trying to get that knee slice, but
Oh,
Williams locking in that
danger there is you got to
triangle.
watch that triangle.
William needs to pull that arm across and underhook the leg.
Yeah, and here his coach is calling for him to grab the collar, make sure he lifts his butt up off the ground there.
I see Williams overhooking the leg.
Yeah, that pressure can just make it very uncomfortable.
Yeah, if William underhooks that leg and just crunches his core, then I think he could have finished it by now.
Yeah. Max is doing a really good job, like making that difficult, kind of putting that pressure there. Looks like we're switching here to a Kimura.
I love this transition. He's still going for the triangle. Max is having a tough time breathing, and then he's setting up the Kimura. It really
for those asking, these boys are 8 years old.
It really puts pressure on Max. Max has to defend the choke and his arms at the same time.
Yeah, that's why chaining those submissions together is so important. And that's what you really don't want to do there is sit back. Yeah, you want to kind of either bring that leg over the top, bring that into the collar and kind of drive that pressure. And I like to lift from the back and kind of bring pressure into them so they have to let up or shoulder walk and give me a little bit of space.
For sure. And I really like Max's stubbornness. Like, there's different types of stubbornness that are good and bad,
Yeah.
but right here, Max is being stubborn in a good way. He's not going to give up. He's not going to tap in this situation.
Now we've got 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in this match. Yeah, Bruce, I agree. They are technical. I'm always impressed at very technical 8-year-olds.
I think
All
this
right.
is just a reset.
We're going to reset here in the middle.
I think there's a Band-Aid on the mat right there.
There is, which I can't reach, so I'm going to leave that.
There we go.
There you go, Steve. Breathe, gentlemen. All right. Yeah, I knew we were going to see a little double guard pull action there.
Max is a little bit out of his usual element, but he's still doing a pretty good job playing top game.
Yeah, I mean, this is why it's important to train for everyone. You're planning on playing guard, somebody pulls guard first, you could end up there the entire time. So we're seeing some very technical guard here by William and some pretty sophisticated defense, honestly. We've got just under 1 minute left in the match.
William's doing a really good job of attacking. This is his second triangle that's locked in, and he's going for the armbar again.
Man, that pressure there is just nice, too. Got 30 seconds remaining.
If I'm William, I would try to underhook the leg and maybe roll it over into mount.
Yeah, he definitely was successful there the first time. Max is a tough kid, I tell you that much.
Right here, Williams, he's got maybe a little bit of a straight arm lock.
Yeah, Williams doing everything right here. It's just you've got an opponent who's really defending that well, who's pressuring into you.
Max just really has to hold on for these last 5 seconds and hope for the best.
Nice. Wow.
Excellent match.
Hard fought. Great defense and an excellent guard there. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Really good match from both competitors.
Yeah, seriously.
All right, next up we're going to have Michael Alanis from Ohana Academy versus Hunter Dovzak from Revolution Dojo. This is an 80-pound gray belt match in the gi.
I always love seeing these kind of these kids who really compete in multiple sports. So Michael Alanis, again, has been training 7 months, but he's a 4-sport athlete. He plays football, baseball, basketball, and obviously jiu-jitsu. And I'm biased, but personally I think jiu-jitsu complements all of those very well. Maybe baseball for the baseball bat choke. I'm not really sure. I'm sure there's something applicable in football. Well, takedowns perhaps.
Yeah. Hunter Dovzak is a really good competitor. Every tournament you go to, Naga, AGF, like all these different tournaments, Hunter's always competing, and he's constantly getting gold. He's constantly training and cross-training. So it's going to be really exciting to see what both of these guys have today.
All right, so Hunter says his favorite submission is the step over choke. So hopefully we'll be seeing that tonight.
Please welcome to the red corner, Hunter Dovzak.
I love that hat.
Mr. Hunter the Cowboy.
Yeah.
You know, I had to cut my hair because Hunter stole my style and he just rocked it way better than I did.
He looks
so.
pretty awesome with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 80 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of blue corner, representing Ohana Academy, this is Michael Olenin. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Revolution Dojo, this is Hunter Dozak.
Oh, nice.
Hunter's doing a really good job neutralizing those legs.
Yeah, see, I always worry there if people aren't like as aggressive as he's being with that like double underpass that you end up in triangle. But honestly, these kids have been doing a great job with that.
You also have to give Michael props. He's doing a really good job framing and
Yeah.
Michael was trying to set up a Kimura attempt, but now Hunter's made his way to the mount, or almost the mount. There we go. Again, this is a really frustrating situation to be in. 1 minute into the match and being mounted.
That is why I stay in heavyweight land, try and stay in the top position.
Now, Michael's pushing the hips, and he's really trying to get out of this position, but Hunter has head control. What would you do in this scenario?
So this is hard. You kind of have to decide where you're going to go first. Like sometimes I'll frame on the neck. Quite often for me, it's grabbing the hips and sort of like popping them up. But if somebody has the neck, then you're really alternating between the two. For me, always though, I'm immediately going to like hips and try and get my leg inside because it'll, even if they have the neck, it's going to give me a little bit of room to breathe. And again, I think that's just a matter of personal preference or maybe how long you can hang out in that position.
For sure. Hunter's doing a really good job getting this high mount so that every time Michael bumps, he doesn't really get pushed off.
Yeah.
The high mount is one of the best positions you can be in.
Hunter has great pressure. He's doing a good job at taking like these little steps and not leaving too much room for space. That's a huge mistake that a lot of competitors make. It makes it very difficult to breathe. It's really overwhelming. Michael's dealing really well with that. But yeah, it can definitely be an overwhelming place to be.
I really like how Michael is trying his best not to stay flat. He's constantly trying to get on the side and bump and shrimp.
Yeah, biggest mistake that people make there, and it just adds more pressure. But if you can get to the side, you can create a window. There's opportunity there.
Looks like Hunter's about to get the back take.
Yeah, his coach is calling for a lapel choke there.
Right here, Hunter's best bet would be to get a body triangle and just take his time with the 2 minutes that he has left.
Yeah. Oh, I think we're seeing some bow and arrow action here. Doesn't quite have it. I think he lost the lapel, so we're going to be climbing up to the back, I believe.
It looks like the triangle is locked in.
Yeah. Nice transition there.
Right here, if I'm Hunter, I just kind of sit here and catch my breath while my opponent kind of loses energy.
Really? I
until
think you lock that up right away and kind of. I agree. These gray belts are scary. They're so technical.
And Hunter gets the finish.
Wow, really nice match. He gets the finish with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. I remember there was a time where people said that they didn't think kids' cards should be featured or that kids shouldn't be on the big stage, and I think these kids tonight are proving why they should.
Ladies and gentlemen, with this match of Americana,
Now this was our final kids match. Now we're going to move on into the teens.
All right, so we're going to move on to match 44. Sophia Thompson from Kaya and Soul Fighters Jiu-Jitsu versus Aubrey Jones from Virtue Jiu-Jitsu. It's going to be a 120-pound no-gi match sponsored by Six Chic for all of your women's jiu-jitsu needs.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Sophia Thompson.
What is perfect? Not me. I've been overworking for weeks. I go home and purchase some things that I know I'm not from my needs. Even though something I achieve, they get known so many I critique who I am and what I believe. Make up standards too high to reach.
I love our competitors stay stylish. They always have like the most expensive stuff on, or they have the coolest stuff on.
I think the kids are just way cooler than the adults. I don't know, maybe they care more, but...
Even our refs. I mean, Professor Jose Llanes has awesome rainbow socks on.
Yeah,
yes.
he was getting a lot of comments on those earlier. This is a good one. Both of these ladies are two of my favorites on this stage, so it should be good.
I don't know too much about Sophia Thompson, but I've seen a lot of Aubrey Jones's matches, and she's very technical and very aggressive.
I believe her last match on the stage was a win. I don't know. I remember it being really fast-paced.
In the teens division at 120 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Kaya Martial Arts and Soul Fighters. This is Sophia.
Look at Aubrey's game face. Look at that face.
It's scary.
Just sheer determination.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing Virtue's Jiu-Jitsu, this is Aubrey Jones.
This should be a really good match, but
Yeah.
I say that for all of them.
But there's just so many good matches in the teens. You can't say that for every single card, but honestly, this is a great one. Ooh. Oh, nice. I like how she used that kind of transition back to the guard jump. Aubrey really looking for that knee cut split pass there. Sophia has a good guard.
Sophia's doing a really good job breaking Aubrey's posture down. She's got that hand behind the head, and she's just really making sure that Aubrey can't have nice posture.
Yeah. I was about to say, honestly, before that, her guard retention is kind of insane. Yeah, we settled a bit here.
Looks like Aubrey's putting some nice pressure on Sophia, trying to open up those legs so she can get to side controller mount.
Nice. Oh, wow. Okay. I like that attempt, though. I love that. I mean, if you've got 5 minutes to put on a show, go for it. Nice. Good transition there to the knee on belly.
So Sophia's very explosive.
She is.
Whenever she does a move, she's doing it with a purpose.
And Aubrey has these long legs, which she knows how to use well, and it's definitely making it difficult to just kind of like cartwheel, jump over, sort of. I think, honestly, with that, it's kind of got to be a slow sort of smash when you're dealing with legs like that. Nice. Oh, really technical mount there.
Sophia has about 2 minutes to work from this position.
She's going to readjust there.
Sophia seems very comfortable in this position. She's really taking her time.
Okay. That was an interesting setup there. We've got just about 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in this match. I think we're going to start seeing even more aggressive attacks here from Sophia. I love that. She just goes straight through, power straight over into the mount. Really nice. I love that aggression in a competitor.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
All right, so we're getting calls for 1 minute, so I bet we're going to start seeing some submission attempts here. Might see a step over for an armbar there. She's working really hard at trying to isolate that hand.
Aubrey's got to hold on for these last couple of seconds and try and
she's got a tight gable grip there.
Try and get to a dominant position and get a submission set up of her own.
Oh, wow. Beautiful passing here. She is all over the place.
This has been a very intense match.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a quick armbar here at the end kind of attempt. That knee on the neck is painful, but it can be very effective. Aubrey is a tough girl, though, and she's not giving up any space here.
I don't think Aubrey's going to give in these last couple of seconds.
10 seconds.
Wow.
Time.
Wow.
That was an incredible match.
That was a very, very technical match. Very aggressive match. Two styles that I would like to see matched up again.
Definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right, we're moving right along. Got about 7 matches left. We're on match number 45. We're going to see Josh Soto from United BJJ versus John Allen Rich from Henzo Gracie. This is going to be a 180-pound no-gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Josh Soto. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 180 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing United BJJ, this is Josh Soto. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Renzo Gracie, this is John Allen Rich.
All right, both athletes meet in the middle. Wrestling here. John pulls guard, immediately works to the triangle. The teams cannot slam. John hugs the leg. He's got the correct angle. What he's going to do is now just kind of sit up on top and kind of put that weight on. Definitely tell his opponent's struggling here. Josh is feeling it. He's struggling. He's moving a lot. See if John can hit that arm bar off of this.
Yeah, his coach is calling for him to kind of push the knee, and he's just sort of moving around a little bit more here.
Yeah, he's kind of, you could tell he's definitely feeling the way he's
panic mode,
yeah, exactly. He needs to stay calm in the situation and just figure out how to deal with it. There it is.
Wow, and he's out.
Josh is very resilient in that triangle escape. Yeah. I was a little worried about him because just the way he was moving.
The movement made me nervous.
Yeah, like he was panicking a little bit from that position. John's trying to hit this inverted arm bar here. He's able to roll underneath him. John's able to recover. John Rich has got the Kimura trap on that arm, so he's going to kind of use that to, I was going to say, he could use that to keep attacking that arm bar or take the back. Josh tries to jump over.
John has a really dynamic guard.
Yeah, his guard is very good. John's fishing for the Kimura right now from closed guard. Josh is just kind of holding tight, biting down real hard, not giving up, giving John too much to work with.
We've got just over 2 minutes remaining in this match.
Josh is trying to release some of that pressure off his hips to get that pushing off of Josh's face. Josh is looking to stack pass, but John has his shoulder crush position on that arm.
Yeah, it neutralizes that really well.
Yeah, because he could pull the arm out and hit the triangle or trap the Kimura.
We were just talking about it. There's always some risk there with that double under.
Yeah, it's a
great pass, but you have to be methodical with it.
I think there's a certain level of aggressiveness that somebody needs to have with that stack pass.
Yeah.
You know.
Or I think you need to really have the ability to apply your weight very, very well, because it can also work applied very slowly, and it is so uncomfortable. John honestly just has a really, really good technical guard.
Yeah, Josh is going to be careful coming up in this triangle. John goes back to that shoulder crush position from the stack position.
We got 45 seconds remaining in the match.
Josh is trying to hit an over-under pass. His hips are way too high. He's got to be careful keeping his hips high. He gets swept here. Josh passes.
Nice. His coach is yelling, take the risk now. Yeah, you got 10 seconds. Go for it.
10 seconds. Josh has the Americana on that arm. Sits back for an arm bar. Loses the arm. It's not enough time.
Hard fought match.
Wow, man, that was tough.
Yeah.
That was very, very tough.
I'm just really, really impressed with John's guard, honestly.
I'm impressed that Josh was able to get out of that triangle.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
No, that's one thing I've noticed about their team, all as tough as can be. United is full of tough competitors. I wouldn't expect any less from them, of all ages, from kids all the way up to their adults. All right, moving right along, we're moving on to match. Sorry, I announced that incorrectly last time. Now we're on match 46. We're going to see Chris Martinez Jr. from Midtown MMA versus Logan Smith from the Arande brothers. And this is a 175-pound blue belt gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Chris Martinez Jr. Please welcome to the red corner, Logan Smith.
Mike Jackson always picking the creative walkout songs.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the T's division at 175 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Midtown MMA, this is Chris Martinez Jr. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Orente Brothers Jiu-Jitsu, this is Logan Smith.
A little wrestling tap there.
Logan's kind of reaching for a grip to pull guard.
Nice. Honestly, I kind of like Chris's approach. It makes it really hard to know what he's going to do.
Yeah, no, he's doing a really good job. Like honestly, the way he's approaching, he's not rushing. He's kind of feeling it out a little bit. Yeah, I mean, just got to kind of find an opening a little bit. But he's doing a good job of like dealing with the legs and lifting his feet up. He needs to stay square with him. You cannot let him get behind his hips like that. Just keep staying square, break that grip off the belt. Yep, just like that. And he's got to turn that knee out. Chris steps over.
They are 16 years old.
Logan passes the lapel underneath the hips of Chris. He's going to utilize that for his De La Riva. Very impressive balance by Chris.
Yeah.
Great option. That was a great option. He used it to stand up, use a single leg. It's a good sweep. I was kind of waiting for that. I was wondering if he would do that or he was just kind of stay on his back. Good lateral movement from Logan.
Nice. We've got just under 2 minutes remaining in this match.
Chris is able to reverse the position, comes up inside Logan's close guard. Logan's able to get to the arm bar here. Chris steps over. Got to make sure that Logan's not able to invert here because once it goes belly down, he's going to be able to put a lot of pressure on that arm.
Seconds remaining.
About 15 seconds left on the clock.
10 seconds. Time.
Nice match. All right.
Some good local talent, you know, these kids at this level, especially this blue belt level that they're at. It's going to be awesome to kind of see them progress and move up the ranks here in the future.
Definitely. And watching that made me forget that this was a kid's card. These are grown men.
Yeah, right?
It's crazy.
Look at that goatee right there.
Teens are just.
This match is a draw.
Look at that goatee that Chris has got.
It's, yeah. I teach high school, so watching them get older every year is just, I never get used to it. It's just bizarre. All right. We are moving on to match 47. We're going to see Ibrahim Khan versus Sebastian Oyervides from Urban Jungle. Sorry, Ibrahim Khan out of Henzo Gracie versus Sebastian Oyervides from Urban Jungle. This is a 140-pound blue belt no-gi match. Both of these gentlemen I've seen on the stage before. I'm a big fan. This should be a good match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Ibrahim Khan.
What is perfect? I mean, I've been overworking for weeks. I go home and purchase some things that I know will not fill my needs. I've been dosed with what I've achieved and get lonesome and I critique who I am and what I believe. Make up standards too high to reach. I'm swinging, I'm gonna have to leave some panic. But carefully put your hand up that hand with me. Grab a hatchet, cut down your tree like a mannequin. I can speak what I have in store is unique. I just mother flesh with the cheese. I can't stop until things are clean.
Please welcome to the red corner, Sebastian Oyervides.
Both great competitors, but I know I've said it before. Sebastian is probably one of my favorite Texas competitors.
Man, this matchup right here, this is
It's a great
this
matchup.
is a great matchup, yeah.
I mean, I would have loved to have seen this been a title fight.
Yeah, yeah, same here. This is a great title match.
Ibrahim's super technical. Sebastian is just like unrelenting all over the place. This should be a good match.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing Urban Jungle, this is Sebastian Oyervides.
Sebastian pulls guard.
Love
Immediately
that
spins
leg weave.
behind him.
The balance you have to just deal with that like nothing. It's
Yeah,
impressive.
Sebastian goes kiss to the dragon, trying to get underneath him, trying to take the back. He's gonna go inside, kiss to the dragon again.
Wow.
Continuous inversion, Bolo.
Almost looks like a drill.
Yeah.
I want to hold that baby.
Sebastian is just so, it's like his game is just so dynamic, like he's good everywhere. This isn't the first time seeing Ibrahim on top, actually. I've seen him pull guard really fast multiple times in the past. So
Yeah, he's got a great guard.
I think that's why he's able to deal with Sebastian's guard so well.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no foot locks.
Yeah, so just a reminder, in the teens division, no ankle locks.
One day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't disagree with it being blue belts, juvenile blue belts.
Yeah, and I do kind of feel like by the time you get to that point, you've got technique enough to deal with it. I always remind myself, too, these teens train with adults, so this is probably something they practice. It's probably something they play.
Yeah, and I mean, at blue belt, I believe it's legal in IBJJF anyways. So if a lot of these guys are competing in IBJJF, they're competing with the rule set.
Is it legal at juvenile?
I think so. I could be wrong. I'm not sure,
I don't know that it is. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. Anybody out there know?
At least just straight ankle locks are allowed.
That could be, yeah. It's so hard to say, though. I know the rules have changed again, so.
Sebastian. Oh, I was gonna say he's gonna try to drag the arm. It's just not. Honestly, this is one of those matches where it's just not 5 minutes is not enough time.
Yeah. We've got just over 2 minutes remaining in this match.
Ibrahim's picking up the pace. Is it going to pass Sebastian's? Almost past Sebastian's guard. It's almost passed. It's working.
Oh, nice. Came out the other side, too.
Sebastian tries to roll behind him. About a minute and a half left on the clock. Ibrahim's definitely trying to pick up the pace.
Yeah.
He's trying to pass Sebastian's guard.
With just about a minute remaining in this match.
One minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
His ability to bridge like that and get that hook real deep behind is awesome, man.
Nice. This is so technical.
Sebastian tries a flying triangle. Sebastian tries a flying guillotine. Sebastian tries a flying triangle again. Sebastian tries to, nope.
Yeah, you're right. I definitely wanted more time.
Yeah,
on that match.
like they needed like a
that
solid 10
was
minutes.
really well matched.
Yeah, they need like another 10 minutes. And that should be a title match.
Definitely. I was going to say I want to see that with overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Yeah, I would like to see that with leg locks, actually. I think that would have changed things quite a bit. Very nice. All right, so we've got just 4 matches remaining on this card tonight. If you tuned in during Super Bowl Sunday, thank you for staying with us. Match 48, we've got Regan Hoskinson from Watkins BJJ versus Kiana Riggenbach from Ohana. And this is a 110-pound yellow belt gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Regan Hoskinson. Please welcome to the red corner, Kiana Riggenbach.
Yeah, actually, it looks like it says 16 and 17 years old, leg locks.
Yeah, I blew about right.
Division at 110 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Watkins BJJ. This is Regan Hoskinson. And introducing our opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Ohana Academy, this is Kiana Rickenbach.
Reagan counter in a 50-50. So they're in a 50-50 position, but 50-50 is not going to be a good position for them to work submissions from, so they need to move. They need to improve the position a little bit.
Yeah, honestly, every time I see this, I immediately think people are going for leg locks here, and I keep
Yeah,
thinking,
but
like,
the
for the kids, it's
kids
just not
can't.
advantageous.
Yeah, it's just not going to be a position they can really work from, and sweeps don't matter.
And maybe good to transition to somewhere else, but not somewhere to stay and hang around.
Regan's hitting the Ezekiel choke. She's got it pretty tight, it looks like. She might be able to finish. She's really trying to get that Ezekiel choke. Kiana's able to get on top.
Got about 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this match. Reagan's now on top, has the back. She's trying to work the rear naked choke here. She's got a good grip on the lapel here. She's got the foot over the shoulder. That definitely makes it hard. I would say Kiana is incredibly resilient. This is not a great place to be. It looks like that's getting a lot tighter.
Man, this looks like a really tight choke.
It does.
She's putting everything she has into it, too, in the last 20 seconds. Reagan Reagan goes to almost a body lock.
We've got 11 seconds remaining. Wow, Kiana may just be one of the most resilient grapplers on the planet. That is amazing. And again, just like excellent submission attempts there by Reagan. Really nice match, very well matched. That was hard fought for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
I loved that. That was tough. Wow. Just wow. These kids have been super impressive tonight. All right. We have just 3 matches remaining. We're going to see Sarah De La Pena from Kaya and Soul Fighters versus Kamaya Gaines from Carlson Gracie. This is going to be a 100-pound, end of the night, I'm struggling. A 100-pound no-gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Sarah De La Pena.
All right, so if you were watching earlier, you definitely saw Sarah's sister Madison competing. Sarah has been training for 1.5 years. Her favorite submission is the triangle, and she is an extremely active competitor in AGF competitions. All right, Kamaya we've also seen quite a few times on the Submission Hunter stage. So Kamaya's been training for 4.5 years. Her favorite submission is the armbar from guard. And additionally, she is also wrestling varsity at Oak Ridge High School as a freshman, which is very impressive. I love seeing the notes that the kids add on their cards, and one thing that Kamaya said that stood out to me: I love this sport. Jiu-jitsu saved my life. I was badly bullied when I moved here in 1st grade, and it continued through 6th grade. Jiu-jitsu changed my whole way of thinking. I believe in being the change that you want to see. I always try to be kind. I love that.
Introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie, this is Kamaya Gaines.
Sarah sits down. Kamaya needs to be careful with the head position, keeping her head that low. She should look up. She's gonna put herself right in a triangle if she's not careful. Just keeping her head low like that. Sarah goes to the shoulder crush position. Sarah's able to get to the triangle. Sarah's not grabbing the shin. She's breaking Kamaya's posture down.
You know what? I was going to throw in some more commentary there, but I think the people on the side are doing a great job right now, so
yeah,
I'm going to quiet it down a little bit.
Kamaya's put her other hand in there. This might not be a good strategy to get that other hand trapped inside. You're gonna slip into an armbar.
See Kamaya kind of stepping over the top here. I was just saying earlier, when I end up here in Nogi, my favorite is just still to bring my knee in to the butt and create space there.
Yeah, the best option definitely to put the knee in the center and just try to wedge through, try to regain posture.
Without a gi, I don't mess around with the top half of the body there.
But every time that Kamaya steps over, she just gets that into that triangle a little bit tighter.
And a very tight armbar. Excellent. You can hear the enthusiasm from the crowd here. That kid is losing it. I love it. Hard fought match. Excellent. Ooh. All right, that got me pumped. All right, just 2 matches remaining.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Amara Rodriguez.
All right, match 50. We're going to see Amara Rodriguez from Kola Ajase BJJ versus Cameron Arande from the Arande Brothers. It's a 125-pound blue belt gi match brought to you by Six Chic Jiu-Jitsu.
Please welcome in the red corner, Cameron Orente. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 125 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Kola Ajose BJJ, this is Amara Rodriguez. Introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Orente Brothers Jiu-Jitsu, this is Cameron Orente.
All right, it's no hand tap there.
Quick guard pull from Cameron. Cameron's waving her legs through. Amara's got to be careful. Cameron take the back here. Amara's able to backstep, almost clear past the guard, but Cameron's able to regain guard by keeping her foot over the top. Cameron's got the triangle.
Threw that up nice. It was smooth.
Amara's going to step over the top. Cameron's going to try to push and roll through. If she's able to roll back on the other side of this, then the triangle will be way tighter.
She's extending the arm there as well. It's kind of hard for me to see from this angle.
I would like to see her try to force that turn more than deal with that arm, because I think the more she commits to that arm, the more she's going to lose that position.
Yep.
And Amara is almost already out, too.
Yeah, I would say that head's pretty much as good as out. Yep.
Yeah, she's out. She's going to put her in a pretty good position now. She's already at the top. She's in side control.
Got a great grip there on the thigh. It's good to pass with.
Cameron's able to reverse the position.
Oh, nice. Little step over there.
Stepping over the top for an armbar that wasn't there. She needed to sit back and go into that north-south position. So she should just do a backwards roll, come on top.
I see what she was thinking there. Yeah, the transition just didn't happen.
Amara is very calm here.
Yeah. Yeah, I had never seen her compete before this year, and then all of a sudden I have seen her compete 3 times in the last 2 months, and she always has composure like this.
Yeah, Amara's in a good position. She's just kind of, just literally what she's doing right now is all she needs to do. She doesn't need to do anything extra. She needs to sit here, keep Cameron stacked, and hold that top position. Yeah, I would have liked to see her stay on top there instead of falling to her back, because now Cameron's going to be able to put some weight down. So this position is best known as the donkey guard position. It's just a reverse, like a reverse double close guard, I guess. I would say the best way to move in this position is just kick your feet in front of you and just put all your weight on their diaphragm and just sit on them.
Got 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in this match.
Cameron steps back over the top. Didn't feel too confident about trying to back out from that position. Amara reverses the position again. So like I said before, I think the best option is just kind of sit here and put all that weight back. If she opens up her legs here, she's going to have to like really bump and try to hit a scramble, like try to start a scramble position.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Amara's trying to hit the Americana from this donkey guard here. About 30 seconds left on the clock. Amara has controlled Cameron's arm, which is going to kind of prevent her from rolling over. This is just not a good position for either of them to work for a submission from.
Yeah, it's a position that if you don't play, I would abandon personally and move to something else. But yeah.
Again, this is another match that I would like to see more of, you know, just kind of
longer
match, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Relax, blue belt.
I love it.
Somebody read my mind.
Hard fought, ladies. All right, that is going to bring us to our last match of the evening. We're going to see Legend Kute. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I'm going to apologize if I'm butchering it. Legend Kute from Kola Ajase BJJ versus Jaden Jones from Carlson Gracie. And this is going to be a 130-pound orange no-gi match. This will be Jaden's second match of the evening. And you just saw Legend's brother fight earlier on this card. This is a good matchup. Oh, great walkout song.
Please welcome to the red corner, Jaden Jones.
I was here, so were you. You came with, I stuck around. Still here now. Stuck me how your feelings like a broken calculator. That doesn't count. Shut your mouth. Get all off my head. Every song that I had. Get all off my head. Every song that I had. And use all the tricks I had to let my
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 130 pounds, and it is your final match of the evening.
Thank you guys for sticking with us. That was a long card, but it was full of some great matches.
I shall say, BJJ, this is Legend Kuti. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie, this is Jaden Jones.
I'm excited.
Legend pulls.
Nice.
Change, just kind of trying to control Legend's feet here. Legend's doing a good job, but just kind of make it difficult, making his guard very mobile already.
Yeah.
Just staying active on bottom.
Yeah, I can tell Legend has a good guard.
Legend's able to get to the leg, get outside De La Hiva. James doing a good job of just driving his knee through, killing a De La Hiva there.
Beautiful sprawl there.
Jaden goes outside single to pick it up. Legend is on a guillotine. Legend's corner's calling him to drop and finish it, but Jaden does have a really good
jump, yeah.
seagull will be there. The seagull will be there to the little platter. Think about it.
I want to know their secrets. I want to know what a seagull is.
I love the code names. I love the code
No,
words.
seriously, I think
Yeah,
that's
do.
awesome.
Yeah, that's good. We got some. We got some of my own. I got cheeseburgers, things like that. Legend's able to sweep, come on top. Legend backsteps, almost clears the guard of Jaden. Jaden reverses, turns into him, looking for the guillotine on the turn. Legend needs to stay behind Jaden.
We've got just over 2 minutes remaining in this match. Nice.
Legend's trying to get that high guard.
Got a minute remaining.
Controlling ahead. Got about 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Legend's trying to scoot his hips out to come out the back. Oh, he
nice.
gets to the back.
That was really nice.
Already got the choke.
I love that.
Might get the tap
really
here. There's
oh,
a tap.
beautiful. Just a really seamless transition there. Really nice. And I will say, I love how coachable he was. I love that he was doing every single thing his coach was asking.
He did a really good job. I love that back take from that close guard and how he was able to switch his hips out and get the underhook and come up from behind him.
Definitely. Fantastic win. Beautiful jiu-jitsu.
Winner of this match with a rear naked choke, Legend Kuti.
All right, thank you guys so much for joining us at Submission Hunter Pro 65. Make sure you tune in and check us out March 14th. We'll have an adult and kids card. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
God bless.